Okay. Are we live? Oh my gosh, I'm so late. Where's my okay, here we go. Let's mute you. Yes, we are. Welcome in next. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. I am so late. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, these last few days have been kind of chaotic. But it's okay. We manage. We manage. It's totes okay. At least we're hoping. Okay, let me just make sure that everything. Okay, I believe we're good. Yeah, just need to get these ads started as soon as possible would be preferable. Oh, Tiago, welcome. Sup, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. How are you doing? Hope things are good. Hope everything is good. Welcome in. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. All right, let me just get these ads out of the way. I'm so sorry. Oh, okay, it's already running. Anyway. Boa tarde, Mestre Almeida. Boa tarde, Reef. Boa tarde. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. All good. Just doing a break while having my afternoon coffee. Got a notification you were on, so here I am. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you so much. That's so nice. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Yeah. Just started. I was supposed to start a little earlier, but then stuff happened, as it usually does. So, yeah. What are we next? We're good. Why are these ads not starting? Oh, my dog. Oh, wait. There's a... It says right here there's a stream streak thing. Showed up in my activity feed. Interesting. Why am I being called out in the first 2 minutes of the stream? I mean, your reputation precedes you. That's what you get. Okay, I believe we're good. I'm just double checking everything. Falem mal, mas falem de mim, caraca. Exatamente. O que interessa é falarem. Falar bem ou mal, o resto não interessa. O que interessa é falar. Falar é barato, como diziam os ingleses. Talk is cheap. You said we are. I'm asking, what are we? She asked, are we live? And I replied, exactly. I usually start my streams with, are we live? It's my 1, 2, 3 testing. And it's stuck. I think I don't know if I did it from the very beginning, but I did it very early on and it kind of just stuck. It's my 1, 2, 3 testing. It's my test phrase at the beginning of the stream. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Just had to do something real quick. Okay. I can confirm he is correct then. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't understand what you were asking. It's totes okay. It's totally fine. Okay. Ads are only 50 seconds left, and then we can actually get started with more things. I'm going to do a little more coding today. It's just that, like I was mentioning yesterday, I want to do more art. I don't want to get too hung up on coding things. I just did coding this week because I didn't prepare enough art stuff for this week. But I am hoping that I get to do the art preparation or the art, startup things this weekend, hopefully. If I cannot do the 3D setup like I wanted to do, I'm going to work on UI next week. So yeah, no matter what, I am going to work on art next week. If it's character animations or UI, that is left to be decided by if I can manage to get the 3D setup going. But we'll see. We'll see about that. Okay, ads are over. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, let me just post the notifications. Post. 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 And post. There we go. Hi, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Jay. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, let me just get this out of the way. I don't need this right now. Okay. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's begin. We're gonna begin. Just dealing with this heat. It is extremely wild that it's this hot outside. I went into the street just a while ago. Good Lord, is it sunny and hot and sunny hot. It's kind of crazy. We're in the middle of October and it still feels like summer. It's crazy. I don't think I've experienced, usually by this time, a decade or two ago, at this point of the year, it'd be raining most of the time. And nowadays it's just sun and heat and everything. It's insane. I don't know. It's complicated. Okay, let me just make sure I posted. Posted here, yes. Posted here as well. Posted here too. Okay. Yeah. We're all good. We're all good to go. Okay. No one did. It was too out of context. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. What matters in the end is that we understood. That's okay. I just discovered that Steam's Workshop as 3D model viewer for assets. This is amazing. Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. I mean, I've never used... Yeah, I never used the... Steam Workshop with a 3D game, I don't think. I'm trying to think of... Yeah, I don't think I've ever used Workshop with a 3D game. The game that I've used the Workshop the most is RimWorld, but RimWorld doesn't have 3D. So, yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That is pretty cool. I'll have to look it up sometime. I'll leave it here in case anyone wants to check it out. I was looking into City Skylines. Let me see. I'm very curious now. Oh, it's like an embed. Is this Sketchfab? That's interesting. Let me see. Seems like a Sketchfab embed. Oh yeah, so it is. Yeah, it's Sketchfab. That's pretty cool. Huh. I had no idea this was a thing. This is pretty neat. Look at that. Yeah. Pretty cute. Pretty cute. You can see all the details and everything. You can even see the insides of buildings. Even though they're not supposed to be seen from the outside. Boo. I was half expecting some Easter egg in the inside of it, but it turns out no. Oh well. Yeah, but that's pretty cool. I had no idea this was a thing. Yeah, like I mentioned, most of the time I just use the Steam Workshop for RimWorld, so no 3D models there. Pretty cute, pretty nice. I like it. I like it. Very cool. Very nice. Speaking of games, 1536 on you had Mead LO. Really? Man, I was really lax when I was playing it for the first time because I was kind of focused on trying to get feedback and stuff. So I was playing kind of sloppily. I need to make a better time then. I will not stand for this. The 17 minutes is a stain in my gamer cred. I need to protect my gamer cred. Hiya, silly fish. Welcome, welcome. Greetings, everyone. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Welcome in. Me neither. Must be recent. Could be. Could be. Yeah. But yeah, I never used the workshop for 3D games, so I wouldn't be able to tell, sadly. But that's pretty cool. Yeah. It's actually very sweet. I like it. Yeah, yeah. I like this. And 16 million first run in Holocure. My first run of Holocure, it was kind of funny. My first run in Holocure, I managed to beat the boss at the end, the 20 minutes boss, which I found kind of weird because usually in Vampire Survivors, for example, it took me upwards of 10, 15 runs to actually finish a run. But in Holocure, I was able to finish a run immediately. The first run was the first run I ended. It was kind of funny. But after that, it all went downhill. I don't know. Maybe I just had good RNG or something. But after that, a few of the runs I completely botched. Afterwards, I got in a bit of a flow and I managed to start winning every time. But yeah, there was a huge dopamine at the beginning. And yeah. Oh, 16 minutes. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Manage. You were so close though. Yeah, because I think every run is 20 minutes. Or, the final boss shows up at 20 minutes. But yeah, my first run I was able to actually, I got to the 20 minutes and beat the boss. But then after that, I started losing so many runs. But now I think I've got a good sense of what's good and what's not. So now I think I'm, now I got it almost run to a science of sorts. Penfore. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I'm not going to try to pronounce that name anymore before I, make a fool out of myself. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Could have been faster, fewer hives and more collectors. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Once you know the mechanics, it's easier to optimize that sort of stuff. Skull Bazaar. Welcome in, Skull Bazaar. Welcome. Hi again. Hi. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing well. Yes. Hopefully you're doing good too. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Need to try that out. I really like it. It's my biggest problem with Vampire Survivors as what's the word for it? As kind of a filler, not a filler game, but as a game that I play on my breaks, right? The problem with Vampire Survivors is that I just hit the limit. There's no new maps, there's no new weapons, there's no new characters. I've actually maxed pretty much everything I could. The game has kind of become stale at that point. I had fun with it. I am not saying that the game is bad or anything. It's just that, I've hit a point where it's not as engaging anymore because I don't have anything left to discover, nothing left to surmount, right? But I'm getting that vibe again with Holocure. It's basically, if Vampire Survivors had a sequel or something, because I'm getting the exact same feeling from it. It's pretty nice. RNG has a role in it, definitely. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. Hi, Pen4. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome. I had some good upgrades and some I didn't care about. Yeah, makes sense. I've not unlocked it yet, but I think there's an upgrade that you can buy where you can actually take certain items out of your out of rotation. So basically, if you don't want certain items, you can basically just not make them appear in your runs. But I haven't bought that yet. It's kind of expensive. I work lurk. That's totally fine. No problem. Thank you. Thank you so much for the lurk. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, Julian, welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. How's it going? Doing good. Just, gonna work a bit more on the game as I am wanting to do. Yeah. Be right back. Meeting. Have a nice meeting. I just noticed you have googly eyes and they move. That's freaking incredible. Well, thank you. A lot of people have asked me to do the googly eyes to move along with my mouse, but it's kind of tricky. I don't know exactly how to do that. I'll have to do that at some point. Right now they're moving randomly. They just look in a certain direction every time. But at some point I'd love for the googly eyes to just track the mouse and look in the direction of the mouse. That'd be pretty cute. I saw that on the shop. I focused my first purchases in increased coin drop and collect distance. Makes sense. Yeah, that was exactly what I did. Yeah. The first thing I usually buy is collection distance because it's so small. I want to pick up stuff farther away from me. I leave so much stuff behind because there are monsters on top of it and I don't want to get injured. So I just run away from them and then I never pick them up again. So yeah, usually I focus on those two things at the beginning too. Yeah, for sure. Hi, Roots Breggy. Welcome. That's like a bit all ladies in your game look alike to me. That's because they are basically their dresses are the same, their hairstyle is the same. The only thing that changes is the hair color. But yeah, that's because I don't have enough variation on them. I do know that that's the case. I will eventually I want to add new clothing, new hairstyles and everything, but that takes a while. So yeah, I'm focusing on other things first. But yeah, that will come at some point. I will want to add more character variation for sure, and also I want to have male characters as well. So there's that. I haven't done that yet, but hopefully it'll come. I got curious on the colony sim type of game you're making. How is it going? Oh, thank you. New here, so I'm sorry about having no context. That's totally fine. No worries. Yeah, I mean, it's a very basic colony sim right now. I haven't done anything very spectacular on it, but yeah, it's your run-of-the-mill colony sim. You've got your villagers, you've got your village, you've got your buildings. Your villagers can work on things. So you're saying that some of these characters are actually gathering resources. And yeah, they'll go around, do their thing, live their lives. And yeah, the idea is you want to keep them happy. You want to keep them fed. You want to keep them under a roof. And while they're happy, they'll be more productive, stuff like that. Because the villagers can do a lot of things. They can gather resources. They can refine those resources into goods. They can, build stuff. All the things that you'd expect from, a colony sim of sorts. But yeah, it's currently in development. It's still not 100% done, but I have done some things. It's coming along. It's slowly but surely. But yeah, you can already build, you can already gather some resources. So for example, they can cut trees for wood, they can cut grass for herbs, they can farm, they can mine stone. Yeah, and it's basically that. I'm still working on a lot of it. It still needs a little bit of needs more things, but yeah, it's coming along. It's, 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 taking its time, but yeah. Hopefully at some point it will oh right, I don't have anything here. Yeah, but you can assign people to jobs like I'm doing here. I can assign a carrier job to this. So now this character is going to pick up stuff from the ground like this, and it's going to, deliver it to the warehouse like that. So yeah, it eventually gets stuff rolling. But yeah. If you stick around and you're lucky, you might even see the trees evolve into humans. Oh man, I don't want that to happen again. Oh my gosh. I've had that happen a few times where I've had a few problems with entity management. Sometimes the trees would turn into humans, which was a bit iffy, but hopefully that is behind us now. Hopefully that won't be a problem anymore. But yeah, for example, the farming is the newest thing I've added. Well, technically, no. Technically, it was mining and farming because I did them both at the same time. But I can actually let me add more people to the village so I can get a few people to farm for me. There you go. So now we get a few farmers. They'll, plant the crops and then they'll collect them once the crops grow. The usual things. They're planting the crops now. So there we go. I'm going to speed this up a bit so that you can see. But yeah, eventually they plant a lot of stuff and eventually the crops grow. And after they grow, they'll be able to be collected. So you can see here, now that the crops have completely grown, the characters are going next to it and start collecting it. They drop it on the floor and then they can pick it up and move it along, the thing. It would be cool to see that. I think it's not entirely visible. I've made a post about it once, but I don't think it's fairly visible there. But yeah, I had this problem where I'm basically characters and trees are technically all entities in the game. So entities is like the baseline for everyone. What was happening was the trees I'm using a pooling system. So basically, if a character gets deactivated and a tree comes up, the tree is going to reuse that old entity that is not being used anymore. So it would inherit all the stuff from that human, including the animations. I forgot to reset the animations. So yeah, I would have trees that would, be humans and walk, on the same spot forever. Yeah, that was one of the that was one of the wildest bugs I've had so far, for sure. You're absolutely right. Only fresh bugs from now on. Exactly. I don't want old bugs. Old stale bugs are not cool. You want fresh bugs, Bugs have to be, funky and fresh. Oh my gosh. Injust, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. Yeah, but okay. I did do a few things yesterday. Mostly I was trying to improve the way I could do debug commands like planting trees and stuff. It's okay, but it's not perfect. I am going to try to I'm going to take a little while to see if I can improve this slightly, but that's not going to be the focus of today. Focus of today is going to be, so right now, every hour that I pass, I'm basically changing the map to, reflect the changes that happen during that hour. So for example, if a tree gets cut, if, a crop gets collected, that kind of stuff. But what I want to do, which is not happening right now, is if I pass, for example, a whole day, what it's doing is it's changing the map of the game, the graphics of the game every hour, which is kind of dumb. It's kind of inefficient. So what I want to do is I want to change everything. I will still, propagate the changes that need to happen. But after one point, I just want to not render those changes and only render the changes after the total amount of hours has passed. And that's going to improve performance a little bit, hopefully. So that's going to be the key thing for today. We'll see if we can manage. But yeah, that's the ticket for today. That's what we're gonna go with today. Yeah. Sounds good. Nice. Yeah. I guess we can just get started. Because I was just showcasing the game a little bit. Oh, I didn't mention, because it's still not 100% complete, but there is a bit where you can leave your village, right? It's not only the colony sim thing. So you can leave your village and actually explore the world, visit other villages, get into adventures in the wilderness, all of that stuff. And what happened to the character? Anyway, and you can get into combat. That's where the RPG kicks in. Because it has this, wait, what happened? Oh, right, I don't have a party. That's what, never mind. Okay. Let me start over. I totally forgot I had, I totally forgot I removed everyone from my party. I shouldn't even be able to do that, but anyway. Let me just pass a few days here. That should do. Okay, let's do combat here. So yeah, there's turn-based strategic combat in the vein of, think of your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. But yeah. And you eventually, you can meet people along the road. They can be friendly, they can be enemies. You can attack other villages and claim them as your own. All of those things. That's incredible. Thank you. Yeah. It's still not 100% complete, but I'm working on it. But yeah. Bam. There we go. Yeah. And eventually you can also trade with other villages already. Let me see if I can find a friendly village. Oh, Masta, welcome in. Lurk, no problem at all. Lurk away. That's totally fine. Thank you. Thank you so much for the lurk. Welcome in. Yeah, you can also trade with other settlements. So, for example, if a settlement has or produces a resource that you do not have access to yourself, you can buy it from them by selling the stuff that you produce and that they don't have access to, right? It's a bit of a mutual benefit kind of deal. And then you can bring those resources back to your village and use them to improve your village and the lives of your villagers and all of that. Yeah, that's basically it. Still a long way to go. There's still a lot to do, but it's okay. We'll manage. It's fine. But yeah, let's do the thing then. Run this. I'll leave this here. And I'll get started on what we got to do. That's kind of funny. Okay, let's build just a big farm here. There you go. Put up someone here. Oh, right, that's the carrier. Never mind. So your settlement is your party. That's where you level up and stuff. Not exactly. You can think of your settlement as sort of like your home base. You can level up wherever, right? But for example, if you want better weapons and stuff like that, well, I guess yeah, it is a bit it is a bit tied up to the progression system. But yeah, you can produce new weapons, you can produce new armor, that sort of stuff. Yeah. And you can battle those characters in the open world. Yes, you can. Anna, thank you so much for the raid. welcome in everybody. Oh my gosh, thank you. Let me do a shout out to Anna. There you go. All the chaos right at the beginning. welcome in duckies. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good time over at Anna's stream. Yes, just all the chaos. Exactly. How was the stream, Anna? I hope it went well. If you want to share some links, share what you're working on, feel free to do it in chat. It's totally fine. But welcome in, everybody. To anyone who doesn't know me, right? Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm developing this game that you see before you. It's a colony sim. You got characters cutting wood and planting crops and doing all those wacky things. Yeah. Just getting stuff done. I'm gonna try to do a little coding today. It's gonna be a little coding session today. Got some things I want to improve here. We broke everything. Oh no, got nothing working today. Just one of those days. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, sometimes you gotta break things to make them anew and make them better. Yeah. That's something that happens quite frequently here. Let me tell you, I know exactly how that feels. But yeah, it's a common recurrence. Yeah, I totally get it. Don't worry. But thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know when you were last here. I made a few changes to things, so the game colors are kind of different. I don't know if you were here after I did those color changes, but yeah, I changed the colors of the game a little bit. I added a few new animations. So now there's a mining animation. Yeah. I'm reusing the mining animation to plant crops, but don't tell anyone. Okay. This was supposed to be just for mining, but things changed. Things changed drastically. But yeah, we have miners too, so don't worry. So we can actually have a miner going over and mining rocks like that. I'm reusing. Reusing is good, or so I've heard. Every time I'm here, the game looks better and better. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I've been slowly tackling things. It's just that, getting something done takes a while because I have to do the coding and then the art and everything else. And then I have a bunch of bugs and I have to fix those bugs. So yeah, it takes a while. But yeah, it's definitely coming along. It's improving. Day by day, it's getting there. But thank you. And yeah, just gotta keep on doing it. Just gotta keep on working it and see where it leads. It's gonna be one of those things. Okay, let me see, because I want to fix something first that I left from yesterday. So yesterday I was doing this command where I can plant things at will, right? I can change and modify the game as I want to. But right now I can only do trees and I want to do other things. I also can remove things, which I've also done. If I want to remove certain things that are kind of in the way, I can also do that. But I want to make this a bit more, what's the word? A bit more flexible. I want to be able to plant not only trees, I want to be able to plant crops. I want to be able to plant, not even plant, but place rocks, place other kinds of, eventually I want to place buildings as well. So that's going to be something that I'd like to do as well. But yeah, also put up some grass tufts as well, because I have grass around here somewhere. It's not very visible because I think the gatherer is already making short work of it. But yeah, there's also like little grass tufts here that I want to be able to put anywhere, because right now I can only do trees, so I need to improve that. All right, let's get started on it then. Let's get started on this thing, because yeah, I was thinking. There are a few ways to do this. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this. I'm not going to lose too much sleep over this. For now, it's okay if it's just this way. But I do want to get to make this a bit more flexible, and I should be able to just, put anything in the game that I want to. Even people, I could even spawn in people with this, hopefully. That'd be cool. Luke, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, also, Anna, if you need to, I'm so sorry. If you need to go, right? If you need to just go and take care of yourself, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. If you want to stay, that's totally fine too. Just saying. Don't feel pressured into staying. But thank you so much. Oh, hiya, Luke. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. I had an idea, but that idea was a little bit iffy. Unless... Yeah, my problem is I need to create an entity and set a position on it. But the position is only going to come after, or rather, the position is only going to be an input after I execute the actual action. Everything else I already know. So if I want to plant a tree or anything else, I already know that beforehand. But the position is only going to appear once I actually execute the action, once I actually click the place. Let me see something. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Tessa Codes, welcome in, welcome in. Yellow. I see I got here via the raid from Anna. Welcome in, Tessa. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. And thank you for following through on Anna's raid. Welcome in, welcome in. What to do? I could... You know what? Fine. I'll just do a thing here and then we'll see. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Set position, get Schrodinger's cat position. Let's go. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope everybody's having a nice Friday today. Okay, I am going to cave in a little bit. Oh my God, what is with my typing? Okay, I'm going to keep this here. I don't particularly like it, but yeah. Let's see, what kind of stuff do I need? Position, age, plant type, and the spread seeds thing. Sure. Spread seed is always going to be false for now. I need to put that back in, but you know, as one does. Age, and let's do public. Well, no, because plant type cannot be nothing, right? It doesn't make sense to... Oh, I can actually set it as none. It doesn't make sense to be none, though. This is very dumb. I shouldn't have this here. Because I had this, but I don't think this exists, right? Yeah, this is a thing that just does not exist. Doing good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Learning tail scale for security. Interesting. Very nice. I am not that deep into security, so I have no idea what that entails, but hopefully you'll manage. Yeah. Yeah, this thing just does not exist, sadly. I could set it as none, but okay. Cool. So, age. And oh, right. If plant, we do this as plant. If it's not a plant, Then we set up a rock. It's kind of dumb. I don't like the way this goes at all, but you know. Set as mineral, position, age. I wonder if I could. So let's do if entity type. This is really bad. Do not do this at home, people. This is really bad. Okay, 1 is going to be plant. Let's actually do a little thing here. 0, human. This is so dumb. I should just make it enum. Should I just make it enum? Maybe I should just make it enum. Yeah, let's just make it enum. I'll feel bad just putting in numbers. That's so dumb. I'll make this a switch. Yeah. Hiya, Sanfo. Welcome, welcome. Do you use ECS on Godot C#? I'm wondering if using it or not. I have I couldn't technically call it an ECS. It's not that. But I do have the setup ready if I want to change to a system like ECS. But I am not using an ECS. It's the veil of an ECS. So basically, I have the objects and the structures I need to create an ECS in the future, but I am not using an ECS. No, it's just regular stuff. But eventually, if the game gets very complex, I would probably invest into translating this into a full-blown ECS. But for now, it's just a regular system. It's a regular piece of code. It's not an actual proper ECS. No. Tailscale is kind of like a VPN client, so you can via that connect to your home lab or VPS without exposing ports. I see. Gotcha. Interesting. Thank you. Still a bit confused about all these concepts. Yeah, ECS takes a bit to get your head wrapped around. Yeah, for sure. I actually have been researching it for a bit. I haven't put it into the game, but for the preparation of making all the classes and everything, I wanted to make, or rather, I wanted the code from the game to be done in a way where I could easily put an ECS here, right? With very minimal effort. So I had to research that. I had to research how that works. And yeah, ECS does take a bit to get your head wrapped around. It's not an easy thing to do. It takes a bit. But you know, it functions. It's okay. It's nice. It's just, you know, takes a bit. Enum type. What happened? Why did it delete it? Okay. Human, plant, mineral. There we go. And then we just added the energy type to it, like we had here. That's fine. Hi, TV Paxman. Welcome. Hello, game devs in Portugal and the rest of the world. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. How do you do all? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah. Oh, by the way, since you're a dev, I might use abbreviations that I expect the general dev to know. If I do that, please inform me. I'd love to educate. No, absolutely. That you're totally fine. Yeah. It just, there might be a few acronyms and stuff that I possibly won't know. And if that's the case, I'll just ask. You know, that's usually what I do. Because I'm not privy to all types of abbreviations and stuff like that. So if something comes along and I don't know exactly what it is, I'll be sure to ask. No worries. You're totally fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. If I'm not gonna put humans yet, but it is going to be funny when I put them in. That actually switch entity. Oops. Entity type. There we go. Okay. Case. Or rather, no, I could just do this. Okay. So if it's a human, we just do this. Not the set as plant thing, but we'll get to that. We need 2 more. We need the plant, which this one's fine, and then the mineral. Mineral, like that. Oops. Did not capitalize it. Okay, set as mineral and set as human. That's the thing, though, isn't it? Yeah, it's got a lot of parameters. I'm not going to do human right now. It's kind of crazy, but okay. I'll just yeah. I won't do that. I won't do human just yet, because human needs a lot of parameters that I want to do that right now. Okay. Default, let's just make it null. Just make it null. Sure. Don't do anything. It's fine. Okay, so no more need for this. Good night. Okay. I think that's it. So now we can create plants and minerals depending on what type of entity we put in. So up here where this is used, entity type is going to be a plant. And also I can add new keys to this. So for example, if I press Y, for example, plant, wheat, crop. So in this case, it's going to be wheat. And for the, okay, I'm just going to test some of these out. So let's make U the place stone. And in that case, we can just do mineral, and it doesn't matter. The plant type is actually irrelevant in this case, so that's fine. Yeah. So with this, we should be able to just spawn things as we want to. Which is pretty nifty. Let's see. Close that. Play that. I heard first time Godot's Turkish community making an event, and it's not in my city, in Ankara. Ah, I see. How far are you from Ankara? I was about to ask the same. 8 hours with a car. Yee. Yeah, it's pretty far away. Yeah, I'm in Antalya. Right. Yeah. It's relatively central in Turkey. Yeah, but for people who are far away from it, it's kind of iffy. Yeah, that's what happens with stuff which goes to major cities everywhere. Yeah, bit too far then. Yeah, it is a bit too far, sadly. Okay, let's see. So now I should be able to plant all kinds of stuff. So T is for trees, wheat. Amazing. And I can place stones. Ooh, let's go. All right, yeah. So this means that I can actually terraform as much as I want, which is pretty neat. And the trees grow and the crops grow too. You know, there's a thing. You Portuguese peeps are lucky. Like the Dutch, you both have small land masses. You could go anywhere in your country. Yeah, usually if you want to go somewhere, it takes a while still, but not 8 hours. I mean, depends. I don't know how much. For example, I believe from one point to the other of the country, it might be close to that, or maybe a bit more than that. I don't know exactly how much that would be, but yeah, it's relatively small in that case. Yeah. This one benefit I have of living in a small country, nothing is never too far away. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. But yeah, this is going to be very, very useful. The one thing where I was thinking of doing is just, I wanted to, what's the word? I wanted to customize the age that they spawn in. Because right now they all spawn at the same time with the same age. It's kind of iffy, but it could be worse, I suppose. I have some pictures of Antalya, and it's very pretty. Imagine you living in Russia. Yeah, I mean, big countries like that, getting from one place to the other is insane. Yeah. Brazil is quite large as well. Exactly. Yeah. Thanks. Northerners like our city. Are you one of them? No. Reef, in that case, if you're putting it that way, Reef is a southerner. Even the US, often internal flights are the only option. Yeah, US is quite large. Yeah. It is a very big country for sure. Okay, so got the commands going. Not exactly what I wanted. It is a bit of a shame. I do want to improve that at some point, but for now, because I wanted to use this as sort of a tool to help me create custom maps so that it can make nice recordings and screenshots. So for that specific purpose, I'm okay with how this goes. The only thing I'm going to change is I want, and also this code is just unbearably bad, but we'll tackle that some other day. Let me add a thing here. So if, yeah, y, u, I, and let's make this grass. Because that way I can spawn the four things, the four kinds of entities that I have access to in the map. So hopefully. So tea, tree, wheat. Oh, right. I need to change the text. Yeah, it's a grass tuft. So here, plant a grass tuft. Oops. There you go. There we go. Now we should be good. Oh, more stuff? More improvements to your project? Let me see. Implemented Mola Trombor algorithm in my project is a right triangle intersection algorithm. Yeah, let me put this up full screen so I can see better what's going on. Ah, it's to see exactly if you're highlighting a triangle. Got it. Very cool. If you're hovering a triangle, that's what I meant. Very nice. Should be very useful. I wonder how the US got so big. Where did they find so much uninhabited land to make a country in? I mean, you'll have to ask the original founders, I suppose. We couldn't possibly know that nowadays. Also, hello. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I'm a northerner in Brazil. We have our own share of pretty landscapes. True. Very true. Nice. Yeah. That's cool. My wife is from Brazil, but I've never been to the north or Portugal for that matter. Yeah, it's totally fun. I just looked it up. Brazil is only 10 times as large as Turkey. You know, no biggie. It's fine. Without peak traffic, you can drive from the tippy top to the tippy south in 3 hours and 20 minutes. You would need to highways to be 130 kilometers max from 7 o'clock and 7 in the morning, 7 in the afternoon. It depends from 80 kilometers to 120 kilometers, but for most parts, it is then 100 kilometers. Then it would be 3 hours, 50 minutes, but with peak, it can be 7 hours. Gotcha. So yeah, it's close, but not as close. Makes sense. I thought Portugal is northern Brazil. Careful, Flair. Careful. I'm joking. It's okay. We make jokes like that all the time. I can't imagine how hard to go one place in Brazil. Yeah. I'm assuming what Tessa wrote is from Portugal. Yeah. That's what would make sense, I think. Yeah. To be accurate, I'm from the Northeast. It is quite different and far from the North region. Gotcha. Yeah. My wife says Portugal is Eastern Brazil, but I don't get into that conversation. Oh, that's from the Netherlands. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. My state, one of the smallest, is about the same size and shape as Portugal. Right. No, Portugal is a province of Spain. Oh my gosh. We're getting all the memes out today. Hi, Fu Manchu. Welcome. Welcome in. Yes, but why would you ever drive in the Netherlands? True. Also true. Portugal is the Brazilian Guiana. Possibly. In my city, we have a whole town. Ooh, it looks very nice. Look at that. It looks so cozy. This looks very nice. Yeah. Draw a sword. Oh my gosh. I didn't read it was about Portugal peeps. I felt attached by a small country and had to explain. That's okay. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. So it's cool. Hi, fellow Portuguese here. I see. Olá. Nome incrível. 10/10. I am natural, but it can be changed. Makes sense. Yeah, but this looks very, very nice. It's very, very cozy. I especially like this small section here. What is this thing called? It's like a... Oh my gosh. I know the name in Portuguese. I don't know the name in English. It's like a esplanada. What the heck is this thing in English? It's like an outdoor cafe or something. I don't know. I don't remember. Whatever. Oh well. Because sometimes that's cheaper than public transport. True. A sad state of affairs. Speaking of fighting off colonizers, I found a game on the Next Fest where you play as the Scots and it murders so many Englishmen. Dang. Hello, I am Turk. I'm comparing public transport to the 45 cents per kilometer on a car. That's fully included, by the way. Gotcha. But I've been in Scotland since 2008, also working in the game industry. Oh, that's very cool. That's awesome. Well, welcome in. I also have I don't know if it's exactly Scotland. I think it is though, but I do have a friend around there too. Yeah. Also working in the games industry. Yes. I do believe it's Scotland. Let me look it up. It might be Ireland though. Let me check. It might not be Scotland, but let me check. Let me check real quick because I know where he works at. Let me see. I don't remember. Okay, let me see. Oh, it's in Scotland. Okay. Yes, it is in Scotland. Never mind. Yeah, so he's working in Scotland too. Yeah, there we go. There's a lot of nightclubs, bars, etc. I see. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, we didn't fight colors. We had Jay cook them in an oven. God damn fire. God dang. Cruel. Inside of the old castle ruins. It looks very, very sweet. It looks very nice. This is historically factual. Completely. Yes. I agree. I agree completely. Okay, tree, grass, wheat, stone. There we go. Perfect. Not ruins, walls. Got it. Got it. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Fumetsu. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Obrigada. Thank you. Thank you. Cars expensive and gross. Yeah. Can you find me a job in Scotland as well? When I hear Scotland, I think of deep fried Mars bars. Wait, is that a thing? Oh gosh, I'm Irish, and the only place I've been confused for a local outside of Ireland is Scotland. I see, I see. Makes sense, makes sense. No, I was just confusing because, I didn't know exactly where the company was at. I had to go and check, but yeah, it is in Scotland. Yeah. I knew that it was in the vicinity, but I wasn't exactly sure where it was. So I had to go and double check. Yeah, silly fish. That's Glasgow. The deep fried Mars bars, I think. Oh, they do have that? That's insane. A 3 hour and 15 minutes trip with a car would be 12 hours and 27 minutes with public transport. Yikes. Yeah, it can get pretty wild. Portugal is also one of my first visa candidates. You guys giving us a lot of visas? Yeah, so I've heard. Don't know about Scotland, but I visited Ireland, and if not for my family over here, I would happily live there. It looks like a nice place to live. That is true. Yeah. I mean, I've never been to, but I've seen things here and there, pictures and video and all of that. Yeah. Your accents are so different though. Yeah, yeah. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting y'all know because, the ads are starting at any minute. I have no control over exactly when they start, sadly, because it's a thing. I'll come back and I'll read through chat and everything once the ads are over. There you go. Yeah, it just started. Okay, cool. That's cool. All right, I'll just take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Pew. Welcome in, everybody. Or rather, welcome back, everybody. Oh my gosh. I hope you enjoyed this little bit of non false advertising that I got going on right here. Oh my gosh. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Oh my gosh, y'all talked a little bit, yeah. Okay. I got okay. Reef was talking about the accents being different. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the jellyfin, the media server. Exactly. It was a bus driver, and when I spoke, he was totally bamboozled. Right. Makes sense. I'm aware that I am a weirdo, but I would much rather spend 12 hours in a train than 4 hours in a car. Oh man. I mean, if I would much prefer public transportation because I hate driving with a passion. But if it really came down to 12 hours in public transport versus 4 hours in a car, I would probably pick the car, to be quite frank. At that point, time becomes more valuable than my comfort. 12 hours in a single train is fine. It stops being fine when it's multiple trains and it's winter. I mean, yeah, but still 12 hours is quite a lot. Yeah. I've had flights that were 12 hours, for example, when I went to GDC. Yeah, that flight was, I don't know if it was 12 or 14 hours. It was a whole trip. Good Lord. And I did it all sitting too. I wouldn't be able to do that nowadays. Nowadays, I would not be able to do that whole trip sitting down. I never got up. Never. It was insane. Winter makes everything worse. It's true. But it's still doable. It's just a little more uncomfortable, but it is still doable. Yeah. Bus, train, slow trade, quick bus. You guys don't know how to live. Depends on the train. I would enjoy those train rides where you're basically in a hotel. Oh, those are quite nice. Yeah. Some trains are equipped to be very comfortable. It's very nice. Yeah. We have a view of those, but costs are insane. And the end station is somewhere else in Europe. Ah, gotcha. When I was traveling last month, I went from Copenhagen to Berlin in one day, and it was metro, train, bus, ferry, bus, tram, train, tram. Best day of my life. Let's go. At least you tried out a lot of local public transport. Yeah. Crazy bird. Metro and or bus in Portugal is quite the experience. Oh yeah. I've sadly I have a lot to talk about public transport. I've had my fair share of using it. Last month was summer though. European train stations freeze in the winter. Yeah, depending on where they go, yeah. In the beginning of the week here in Portugal, a train lost 6 carriages in the middle of a trip. Yeah, I saw that. That was actually insane. Imagine being in one of those carriages. Suddenly you see your carriage stopping and you're thinking, oh, maybe we've reached, a station or something. And then you look to the side and the train has stopped and there's not a station to be seen. That would have been so wild. I don't think concrete freezes. I don't think so. Yeah. A train that does Portugal from top to bottom. Yeah, I can imagine the state the train and the tracks are both in. I can probably imagine. Yeah. I imagine there is more snow in Scotland, but here in winter, lots of wind and rain makes it miserable. Yeah. It depends a lot on the weather, for sure. Lost or disengaged and left behind with a known spot. Nope. Basically, from what I remember, the piece that was connecting the carriages just what's the word? It didn't explode, but it basically just came apart. So the train just got sliced in half, basically. One part stayed where it was because it was no longer connected to a locomotive, and the rest of it just went on its merry way. A bit lighter. Did you guys see the head-on collision of 2 trains last week in Slovakia? Crazy stuff. Somehow no one died. What? I didn't see that, but that is insane. Well, I'm glad no one died though. Jesus. I remember taking a train from Vienna to Bratislava. Very pleasant experience. Yeah, yeah. Trains are usually very, very nice to be in. Yeah, for sure. That takes like 15 minutes though, right? Not sure. Not lost as not been found. They broke off from the train and had to be recovered with the passengers. Yeah, the people just got left in there. Yeah. I figured as much, but wouldn't be surprised otherwise these days. Yeah, sometimes it is a bit tricky. Yeah. I'm back. Welcome back, TV Faxway. Unless that was me. Yeah, unless that was for me. You're not getting any work done? Oh, yeah. Sometimes the stream at the very beginning, and when I mean beginning, I mean the first hour and stuff. Sometimes I just talk to people in chat, and yeah, it's a bit iffy, but that's okay. I'll start, deep focusing soon. Don't worry about it. Took 1 hour if I remember correctly. Jesus. Welcome back. We weren't the ones that went away. Yeah, I know. That's why I corrected. This is a train stream now. Choo choo. There are no breaks on this stream. Exactly. Weak, referring to not wanting to be in a train for 12 hours. It's not that. It's not that I don't want to be in a train for 12 hours. I like being on a train. I've been on trains, and they're by far the most comfortable mode of transportation I've used in my life. Except, the comfort of, being in alone in a car, I guess. But in terms of public transport, trains are very, very good. It's just that at that point, it's just too many hours between 12 hours in public transport versus 4 hours in a private mode of transportation. Yeah. At that point, time wins out, that's it. Train Simulator 6 is about 456 gigabytes. What? Jesus. With Turkish Airlines? It was with Turkish Airlines. Yeah. If you're talking about my trip, yes. That was with Turkish Airlines. Yes. Y'all acting as if you have more important things to do in life than sit on a train for 12 hours. I mean, I'd like to think so, but 12 hours in a single train is totally fine. Much better than 8 hours in a single plane. And I have to do that if I want to go anywhere interesting, I guess. Yeah. No, but I mean, if I had to pick, right, at some point, time wins over comfort. That's basically it. If your laptop battery can hold those 12 hours, or you can take a book, those usually last a while. Trains have power sockets far. You say that, but not everywhere. I've rode trains that you couldn't see a power socket for carriages on end. Yeah. So yeah, the train decompiled itself. Yeah. Basically, it's just, you know what? I'll just leave this part here. These people don't need to reach their destination. Bye. That was basically it. I stayed in train from Elazig to Adana. Summer, no air conditioner, 12 hours. That must have been quite the trip. Yeah. For all seats. Last time I used a train in Portugal, I had to book a seat with the power out. It's just, if I remember correctly, I haven't rode a train in a while, to be fair, but the last time I went on a train, it's just there are a few specific places where you have power sockets. Everywhere else, you're fresh out of luck. I'm unlucky about trains in Antalya. There is no trains. I see. Okay. What good is chat if we don't distract the streamer? True. I've been on a plane for 15 hours. Yeesh. Yeah, it's an experience. Hi, B. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Skill issue. That was not as bad as it could have been since I had a door seat. Oh, that's pretty nice. I did not have that luxury though, sadly. Turkish Airlines is good, but they don't fly domestically. Gotcha. Toronto to Hong Kong is a very long flight. Oh, I can imagine for sure. Some trains don't even provide electrical sockets. My work laptop can hold out 90 minutes with a normal dev work. My laptop is kind of old now. It's showing its age. I can no longer take it out of a socket. The battery is completely gone. It lasts at best 10 minutes in a good day. Yeah. I think the plane I was on had USB power, but it's been a long time. Right. I haven't actually traveled by plane or by train in quite a long time. So yeah, things could have improved since then, but I wouldn't know. Have you tried Turkish railways? Don't try it. Okay. Thanks for the tip. What if you run out of pages? Hi, Locutus? Locutus? Welcome in. What if you run out of pages? Well, you get another book. Hopefully. Or you just take, a big lump of a book and then you'll never run out of pages. Yeah. Time wins over comfort. I see it's that time of the stream where I feel old. At my age, comfort wins over. No, I mean, depends, of course. If I have, for example, a train and a car, the car takes 4 hours, then the train takes 5 hours, right? At that point, I think the train is still a very viable solution. I would probably prefer the train just because I don't have to, drive myself because I hate driving. But at the point where it starts taking double, triple the time that a car would, that's when I start rethinking my priorities, That's when I start thinking, wait, maybe I should just take the car instead. But there is a fine line, right? It's not clear cut. Oh, and thank you. Hiya, Dirk Lover. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Jay, this is for the Portuguese alpha. If I wanted a socket, I had to pay extra to get a work table and a power outlet as well. That's what I remember. Yeah, there are specific seats that have a little table between the seats, and that's where you have the power sockets. I think outside of that, there's no power sockets anywhere. I think I am illegal in Turkey. At least that was the latest news I got about a law that was passed, but I'm not sure if it even was passed. So to log the read, I can't try it, I think. I see. What do you mean, the LGBT thing? Locutus of the Borg? No idea, sadly. I don't know what that is. Their trial reactions. The law isn't passed yet. Okay. In my area, the slow train is faster than the fast car. I see. Well, in that case, yeah, train for sure. Resistance is futile. Beep boop. 2 hours by train all the time, 90 minutes by car in theory, 3+ hours by car in practice way too often. Yeah, because it's not just the fact that you have to take the car and go into traffic. It's that you have to find a place to park. You have to, then go from the car to wherever you want it to be. But you have to do that on the train too, I guess. But the whole reaching a place and then finding a parking spot is usually a miserable experience. So yeah, train at most junctures, train will actually win out the car most of the time, for sure. Unless you don't have easy access to things. That's the thing, because sometimes it's bad. I have rode a lot of public transport in my time, and as much as I would love for public transport to be functioning efficiently and being on time and everything, the reality is a very different experience, sadly, at least in my experience. I am prohibited with current laws. I see. Okay. Oh, Lisyaris, welcome in. Hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi. How is everything? How is the project going? How are them clouds and them terrains and and them fake trees? Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Not yet, but unsure. Okay. Gotcha. In my case, it's traffic. Busiest highway on the continent and jammed up in city highways. Gotcha. Yeah. Wikipedia has it updated. It links to the Turkish customs site. I am legal when I can reproduce. Incredible. Clouds, terrains, fake trees, all pretty good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Awesome. Very nice. You've been making very quick advancements on the project. It's looking really, really cool. I've been accompanying your exploits over on the social media. So sometimes I catch it on Mastodon. Sometimes I catch it on Blue Sky. It depends. It depends on the day. For people who doesn't know, our dictator tries to turn Turkey into Afghanistan as soon as possible because they know they can't win the next election, or they're trying to hide something else with other scandals. Oh, the classics. Hi, Azil. Welcome. Hola. Start working with hex tile sets. Oh boy. Yeah. Very nice. Very cool. Yeah. But it is a bit of a headache. I know. I know that. Now I need to implement some spatial index inside my ECS, and that's a huge task. So I'm doing everything else instead. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. I totally get it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. I totally know how that feels. Eventually, I want to put some ECS on this too, but that's way later down the line. Okay, let me just commit this because I'm going to do a very big change here. Let's do. Okay, let me just commit this. It's a very small change, to be fair, but okay. It's just because the next thing that I'm going to do is going to be quite the... It's going to be quite a change. So I want it to be clean slate. But I'm running out of those everything else things. I see. You'll manage. I know for sure you will. Sometimes starting is the worst part. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Don't worry. But you'll get there. I believe. Trust in the process. As far as I know, law is not passed yet, but I could be wrong. I would guess that even the idea that it could be a law is enough for Tessa to stay clear of it. Oh yeah. Let's see if my procedural map generator works with it. Hopefully, yes. I am legal as soon as I'm sterilized. Otherwise not. Yeesh. That's a win in my book. Yeah, in that case, yeah. If you're running out of things to do, that means you're on your path. You're good set. Okay. What I want to do, I think I've mentioned this before. So basically, I've got this all going down. But if I pass more than 1 hour, it has that little hiccup. I'm not sure. What I want to test today is I want to be able to reduce this hiccup by quite a bit. I want to see if I can get the rendering to just not happen all the time. Because what's happening is if I pass 8 hours, I'm actually updating the map 8 times for every hour that passes. But I don't want to do that. So what I want to do is I pass all the hours that I have to, in this case, 8 hours. And only after those 8 hours will I update the map with everything all at once, right? So that means I have less computations to do. So hopefully we'll get to do that. But let's get started on it. First of all, let me just do something here. I believe that's in the... Is it? Let me check something. Right. Time advancement. Time tracker. I think that's it. I think it's this time tracker. Yeah, it's this time tracker class, I think. Okay, let's pin this here. Oh, Reef, thank you. Thank you so much for the for the hydrate. Cheers. I'm not surprised, but I haven't heard something yet. Also, Constitutional Court could nullify the law. Right. Oh, Lilo, welcome in. Greetings, Sorcery in chat. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I've heard a dev thinking of making performance optimizations in 2025. That is true. As unheard of as that is. Yeah, it is true. Wow. Oh my gosh. I just need to update the data and then the visuals once. No, yeah, that's what I thought you were going to do that on your own project. No, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pass all the hours and only after the passage of time has stopped, then I'll update the whole map. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Also need to hydrate. Yes, y'all should hydrate. Hydrate, posture check, all of that stuff, right? Keep yourselves in good health, all right? Are you still holo curing? I did, what was it, 2 more runs yesterday, I think, at night before going to bed? Yeah. I'm still at it. I want to try every character at one point. So yeah, I'm still I'm still experimenting. Oh, Mars, welcome in. Good morning. You're seriously the happiest person I ever see on Twitch. Well, thank you. I guess. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Stream is gone. Stream is good for me still. Oh, okay. Don't scare me like that. Lurk, dinner time? No problem at all. No problem at all. Enjoy your dinner, Tessa. Thank you. Thank you so much for the lurk. I need somewhere to spend my channel points on. I like the fix awarding redeem someone suggested. I'll have to do that. But the thing is, if I do something like that, it'll have to be controlled because otherwise I'll just lose track of things very quickly. Yeah. Did you do something about your pathfinding at the end? The way I did it, it's not completely fixed. I do want to get back to it at some point. But for now, what I did was I'm not running pathfinding as much. Instead of them just continuously walking between places, I have them do a bit of a pause. They stop and breathe a little bit, and then they move on to the next place that they want to go. And that kind of makes it so that the pathfinding doesn't get called that often, right? It's mostly that. It's just but yeah, I do want to improve pathfinding in the future. It's just I just weaved around the problem. That's basically it. F5 and came back. Okay, good. What levels? I like the Halloween one a lot. The Halloween one. Which one is the Halloween one? I don't know if I've seen that one. Right now, what was the map? I finished the house, the one where it's damn it. The one where there's computers and desks and everything. That one took me quite a bit. That boss was extremely iffy. But I don't know exactly the Halloween one. I don't think I've seen a Halloween one yet, but I'll have to check it out. 5,000 points and X minutes timeout. I guess something like that. Yeah. Doggist and pound. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm probably reading that wrong. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. Yeah. Welcome. Yay, someone else who uses C# and Godot. Let's go. Yeah. That's what we do around here. C# and Godot. Let's go. I checked the law. The party who offered the law just 4 out of 550 chair. They have good relations with the government, but some of their previous proposals rejected. So it is a gray area. Gotcha. Yeah. Could hash common paths and then maybe only look them up. Not sure if that's a valid strategy. There's a lot of improvements that I could make there, but for now I'm good enough with the way the things are going here. It could stand to be improved for sure, but as it stands right now, it's not a big problem. So I'm just gonna postpone any changes to pathfinding for now. Hiya, Doggist and Pound. Welcome. Also, party is known for their close ties with the Kurdish Hezbollah. Okay, gotcha. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Because I already have a sort of system like that set up. I have this pass hours thing right here. But I do have, there's this thing. And I believe this is where the problem lies. So let me just, let me go over to here. Because I do believe I have something in here on our past. Here we go. I'm redrawing the location every time an hour passes, and I want to avoid that. So this is one of the things I want to fix. I don't want to redraw the location every time an hour passes. I want to redraw the location every time the hour stops tracking, basically. So this is the crux of what I need to fix right here. I started 2 small side projects in Godot after using Unity, just in case. Yeah, I mean, this project started out as a Unity project, actually. I ported it over Godot a while ago. No. Did I talk too much about politics? That's okay. We're talking about current world situations. So that's okay. Since it's my country. Makes sense. I do believe... I'm not even sure if this is going to be the correct thing, but I don't want this to be called every time. Because I redraw the location right at the beginning. Okay, let me see here. Right, okay. So I need to change this a little bit. Because there is a difference between an hour passing and the whole time block passing. So let me see here. Yeah, because I'm using the time tracker for this, but I don't have... That's the thing, innit? Okay, let me just check something. Right. Still, in spite of that... Oh, wait a minute, no. Because, if I remember correctly... Because, okay, if an event happens during all these hours to pass, I have to stop the clock. Yeah, it's this thing right here. I do stop time right here. And this is in the events. Exactly. Okay. I think there's a way to do this easily then. Okay, let's do 2 commands then. Let's do 2. Maybe 1 command is enough. Okay. I'll start with the one I need and then on time pass. Not a good name, but oh, I forgot to put void here. Void. Oops. On time finished. So this should be part of the time tracker and not sure if I'm going to need this though. Okay, let's not put that in just yet. If I need that, then I'll add it in later. Public event on time. I forgot to. There. Okay. So here, I do this. So that means I stop here. Did I change the keyboard layout again, or am I just... Okay, keyboard layout is fine. Hopefuls are showing the people's real choice. Hopefully so. Yeah, the small bits of politics in Source Street is all I can take at this moment. Everything else is just trash. True. It's so wild out there. Yeah. According to the polls, Erdo can't win. According to the polls, both Hillary and Kamala were going to be presidents. Yeah. CHP can be first party, the oldest and founding party of Turkey. Hiya, Prophets! Welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Polls show probabilities, not who will win. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing with polls. It's just not, it's a mere, it's a mere view into it. It doesn't mean like that's gonna come true. Yeah. Even the poll companies close to it says they can't win. Damn, that's harsh. There's a funny way of getting ahead. True. You can stop time. It is true. I can stop time. I am all powerful. Okay, so I only want to draw after all of this finishes. So hopefully this will, do that. We'll see. Can get rid of him. He'll be the first in history. There are a lot of the data that wants to pose even in Portugal. Oh yeah. Need to convert from tile map to tile map layer. I almost read tile map player and I thought, wait, what is that? What is a tile map player? Never mind. That's just an unfortunate name. Oh well. Okay. Hopefully, I'm not sure if it's going to be this easy, but I'm going to try and see if this sticks. Because all I need to do now is, instead of tracking this, time pass finished. Oh, right. It's not on time. It's just time pass finished. On. Okay. Should probably change this. There you go. Okay. Put that in. Okay, so over here. Right. So instead of using redraw location here, we're going to put that in our block. So that way we're not doing this every time. Oh, I forgot it here. Yeah. Session, time tracker, time pass finished. There we go. And on exit, we just remove instead. There we go. So, okay. So by doing this, I would hopefully not have this compute all the time. And then I render all of that. Yeah, so that way I don't call this 8 times in a row, which is insane. Let's see if that works. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully, yes. Okay. Let me see if that fixes anything. Dyslexic story. True. Tile map player. Tile map. True. Tile map player. Jay's only going to read this at a redneck accent. Tile map player. Oh god. Try to deal with the Portuguese heat. Yeah. It's a sad state of affairs nowadays. Need to go. Take care. Take care, TV Factoid. Thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. And have a great rest of your day. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Is that going to change anything? It does feel a little faster, but I wonder if everything... It does look like everything is rendering correctly, at least. Yeah, but it's almost instant now, which is pretty good. It doesn't have that little hiccup anymore. Oh, that was easier than I expected. That is way easier than I expected. Yeah, I will take it. Yeah, it's working pretty good. It's lightning fast now. Nice. I didn't have to do anything completely done, completely overblown. So that's nice. Suffering with the same Portuguese heat. Yeah, yeah. What sucks is how well done one is near the water. How well one is near the water or at the beach. Yeah, easier than expected. Doesn't look good. We just get the bad side of the heat. Yeah. Okay, I think we got it. That's actually pretty nice. Thinking about that, I kind of want to test stuff out now. I kind of want to do a little test. Since this was so easy to do. Well, to be fair, I haven't tested this with the events, so I have to be very careful about that. Let me put events back on because I don't think that I had them on. I think I turned them off recently for testing purposes. Let me see here. Where did I do that? I don't remember. And that's bad. That's real bad. Ah, here we go. It's this thing. Where is this being used? Is this commented anywhere else? Probably is, right? Yeah, there it is. Commented. Okay. Put 2 here. I don't know, something like that. I just want to see if this still works when events come through. Because what events do is they will stop time at a certain place. So, for example, you can advance 8 hours, but if the raid happens 2 hours in, it's not supposed to go the full 8 hours. So I still want to see if everything is working correctly, even with stops midway. Let's see. Oh, that happened immediately. Holy crap. Wait. Oh, it was probably one of these two. I didn't see that village over there. Wait, it's actually showing combat? What? Okay, let me start that over. What the heck happened? Why is it showing the village like that? Oh, because I'm setting it up manually. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Okay. Oh, but I wasn't in the village. Damn it. Get in the village. Okay. Seems like it's working. It did update, but it didn't go the full 8 hours. It stopped at around 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 5 hours in. Yeah. And everything still seems to be working correctly. So, yeah, the whole simulation is doing what it should, hopefully. Okay. That's good enough for me. I do need to make the system a little more robust, but at this point, I'll take what I can get. It still does that little hiccup, which I'm assuming is because of the whole simulation thing. I do need to improve it, but it's a little faster. It's barely perceptible now, which is really good. First, 8 whole hours trying to, because it is simulating a lot, to be fair. It is not just simulating this village. It's simulating every village, every character, every tree is being simulated during this time. So I'm okay with it taking a little longer than, I'm okay with having a little hiccup, just a little bit. I do want to improve that. At some point, I would like for that to be 0, but it can never be just 0, can it? It'll always have some sort of fallback, I suppose. There's always the Tagus River. That looks like Brazil right after the 1500s. Jump and sit on Tagus River to refresh. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Tudifi, welcome. Hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope you are doing good. Okay, I'll take it. I will take it. Yeah, without events, it'll just pass time forever. I mean, it is technically the same thing, but let me just do a few more tests here. Make it 10. I don't know, something like that. It needs to be a lot. I want to stress test this whole thing. Ooh, there's so many villages right next to us. Holy moly. Okay, this is a friendly village, though. What about the other one? Can't see the other one. That's fine. Should be able to see it, though. I need to fix that. The character should be here, though. I don't know why it's not. If I place a building here. Ah, suddenly they're all there, right? Because they're not being simulated locally. That's a problem. That's a problem right there. They're not being simulated locally. Well, it's okay. Yeah. The fact that they're not being simulated with the minutia, if they're not visible, I'm okay with that. There's a little less. We got people inside the walls. Oh my God. Gotta love it. I will take it. Wait. Can I actually delete a person? She's still listed though. That's insane. Yeah, technically she's still here. I need to be careful with this. This is really bad. Poor person. I know. But she was still, unless I saw that wrong, but she was still listed. I have to be careful with this. Oh my God. I mean, this is mostly just a debug thing. I'm not going to make this available to the population at large, but it's still something that I have to be very, very careful about. Yeah, she's still listed here. Wait, if I plan something now. Oh my God. Yeah. You see, they're being they're being repurposed. So now the person is now a grass. Cool. That's cool. Incredible. Actually incredible. Let's go. Okay, but this is the system working as intended. It's not supposed to be like this, but oh my gosh. Alpertwick, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Brings new meaning to the phrase, your ass is grass. True. Lavoisier, nada esperto, tudo se transforma. Exatamente. Oh my God. Okay, I hadn't thought of these kinds of repercussions. I probably should fix this. I should probably fix this. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe once things, because I mean, I've managed to cut it down. It's not perfect, but I guess I'm going to correct this next. I'll have events that I can register to, and if the person gets removed, then they just remove it from here and from the population list and from everything else. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Very Matrix-ish, repurposing humans. Exactly. Yeah. What do you call it when you hit the drum again? Repercussions. Exactly. Hi, Night Child. Welcome. Good day. How are you? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. How are the little wood chopper doing? Doing good. Yeah, they're all they're all just chilling. I just realized I implemented yesterday a tool to help me manage entities and such, and I can remove entities. So for example, I can remove a tree, I can remove grass, I can remove humans too. Bam, no more human. But this leads to a bunch of other problems. Because, if I suddenly plan something else, that human is now a wheat or something. I don't even know. Yeah, she was replaced by the oak. Okay, I need to fix this. I need to fix this immediately. This is really bad. You should make everyone aware you're removed a human, so the rest starts praying. Exactly. That would have been quite the way to introduce psychological horror to the game, for sure. It is very funny though. It is extremely funny. But yeah, funnily enough, the oak has infantry on here. and this. These two I thought were going to be removed or at least reset. These are another thing, but yeah. Oh, also, ads are starting soon. I will take a break once they start, and I'll come back in a few minutes. Just letting y'all know. But yeah, we've hit the thing. I'm probably gonna fix that after the break. Yeah, because it is a little wild that I could just delete humans and it just breaks the whole game. Oh my gosh. You call it psychological horror. Others call it religion. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. This was my favorite mechanic in Black and White. Black and White was so good. I love Black and White. To this day, the game still lives quite fresh in my mind. It's really nice. Also, the music in that game. I should put that up sometime. Now that I think about it, I should put up Black and White music. It's kind of soothing. Yeah, it's kind of nice to hear. So maybe I'll do that at some point. Maybe I'll just put up Black and White music. It's actually very apropos for the stream and everything. Yeah, for the game type and everything. Yeah, it's quite nice. Okay. Ads are in. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will see you guys in a few minutes. So hopefully you'll be there when I come back. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. I'm back. All right. Okay, let me see. Not beating up the cow. No, don't beat up the cow. The cow was so cute. Although my favorite was the ape. The ape was the one I used the most. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate there, Glover. Cheers. Oh, there's actually no water in here. Give me a second. Need to fill it up again. There we go. Okay, now we've got water. Cheers. Never did that one. The animal was my friend. Yeah, I mean, you had to spank it a little bit when it was doing naughty stuff, but I tried to do the least amount I could just to teach the animal to do what I wanted them to do. I don't want to be too cruel or anything. It was just a slight nudge, like, no, don't do that. Release your game as green brown. Oh yeah. This game has a lot of greens and browns going for sure. Accidents happen. Is this an Hassan reference? What? Actual accidents? If you move the mouse too fast while doing pat pat pat, you'll do pat pat slap. That is true. That actually happened to me a few times. Yeah. What I usually did in those circumstances was I would overcompensate. So if I slapped by accident, I would do a few more pats just to compensate the slap because I felt really bad that happened. But that is true. That could happen. It happened to me a few times. I got too worked up trying to, do belly rubs and stuff, and sometimes I'd slap the belly a little bit and I felt bad. Welcome back. Thank you, Jill. Hi, Ace. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Square wheat. Yes. There's square wheat, there's square grass, there's square everything. It's just all of it are squares. All of it. Eventually I might make them a little rounder, make them a little less what's the word? Rectangular, I guess. But yeah, for now they're just squares. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Wait, I have rates turned on? Did I not turn that off? What? Oh, I did not. I thought I turned that off. Okay. Oh God, now they're all coming. Okay, you can stop now. Thank you. Salve, Joe. Salve. Will you do different sprites or trees of different sizes? For trees of different sizes? Yes, I will. Right now, they're just scaled down versions of it. But yeah, I eventually I want to make the whole process of a tree growing. I want to make different sprites for that, but it takes a while to do that. Yeah, I'm going to Portugal. Oh, did you get that job? Oh, that's so cool! Congratulations! Awesome. Nice, very nice. Glad to hear it. Congrats. They are all coming. Is it like Twitter or what? No, it's probably because they might be coming from the same village. I randomized the village that they come from. So they might some of them probably got all generated on the same village and now they're all here. Oh God, now they're all here. I just remembered. I don't get rid of them, do I? They're all probably here somewhere. Are they? They should be. Unless I actually get rid of them. Which I don't think I am doing at this moment. But it don't seem to be here. Wait, I'm not generating enemies? Well, that's bad. Wait, what do you mean there's no enemies? There should be. What? Oh my god. Why is it every time I do something, I find out something fresh out of hell? What the heck is happening here? Three entities here. Two here. What the? Oh. I turned this off. Why did I do that? You know what? That's fine. That's totes fine. Don't worry about it. I have bigger fish to fry today. Job, he's going to poop on the desk and HR who have rejected him. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Okay. Let's do that again. But this time. Okay, let's do the whole delete the human, then it resets everything. Which might mean that I'm going to have to make a few changes. I wish I could. Okay. I need to make a few changes for this to work. I didn't want to do them right now, but might as well. Yeah, let's get working on that, I suppose. While we're here, might as well. Okay. Let me equipment. Yeah. Position. Plant. Yeah, this is where I get all the components. So I need a component for work, which I do not have. It's embedded directly into the entity class itself, which it shouldn't. It should never have been like that. But I did it just for convenience. Or I didn't do it like that. I just left it like that for convenience because it was like that before. But now I have to kind of not do that anymore. I think it's this one. Yeah, because it's got the work building right here, I think. Yeah, it's got the work building right here. Okay, let me create a component and then we can get started on this thing. I think that's how I do the other ones, right? Data, whatever. Yeah. Okay, I'll just put it here next to the other ones then. Component age. Ah, I need to change the name of this thing. Yeah, it's got a rename right there and everything. Inventory, mind, mineral, entity group. Okay, let's put it right here. Let's call this, what do we call this? Work? Work is not the best name for it, but we'll keep it like this. That's fine. So the only thing I need to keep track is exactly who I am working for. Something like this. And then I'll need a few other things, but we'll get to that. Actually, I'm just going to copy everything and delete what I don't want. Basically, I think that's an easier thing to do. Copy. And just paste everything, and then I'll delete what I don't want. Okay. No. Work activity. Oh yeah, because I can be at the same job and work a different activity. Fine. I'll keep them both. Not sure about the settlement though. I don't think that's useful. Just delete that for now. Take that away. Take this away. Okay. Put it here. Okay. Delete these two. We don't need them. Housing reset. Don't need that. Housing set. Also don't need that. Work activity reset. Yeah, this is going to be something that I will, yeah. Kratos' voice, 5 months of suffering, 5 months of endless nightmares. We get mixed signals. Have you got the job? Not got the job. Do you want to poop on the desk of your future employer? Possibly. I got the job and I went to poop on the desk of those who rejected me. Vengeance. Hell yeah. GG and ew. GG. But congratulations, Ronkani. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with us. Yeah, that's awesome. Glad to hear that. Okay, so here's where things get a little iffy, but yeah. Should be okay if I do it like this. Just need to be extremely careful. If I assign something, I need to add this component now, which I was doing. What I wasn't doing that previously, and I need to. That's okay. We'll but there is something else that we need to do. We'll get to that in a bit. Okay. So as for you, I need to add you in. Either add you or remove or replace the values. Activity. The entity. I do have access to the building, don't I? I need access to the building. Not what I wanted. Okay, here we go. Entity. Okay. We're going to change this a little bit. So, entity, component, get. Right. If it has the component, all we need to do wait, what? Oh. I need it. Okay. Okay. And I need to make copy, which I haven't done. Copy should be easy enough. It's just copying these two things. Oh, no, never mind. No, okay, I got this all wrong. Let me just, yeah. Let me just check on something right here real quick. I'm never copying the entity itself, am I? I'm not. Okay, that's fine. I am not, and that's okay. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. That'll be good enough. Hi, Avoid Blit. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. It's the Friday. Exactly, exactly. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, with that done. Okay, if the component has that, then we just set it. So entity, component work. We set the building to be the building instance that we've got, and we set the activity ID to be the activity ID. Okay. Oh, I don't do it directly. Why not? There's probably a reason for that, but. Oh. Like this then. So I just, okay, it's to do this kind of setup. But yeah, I need to remove it from here. Works out, works out. So the building needs something different, but I'll get to that in a bit. Right, right. This was always a big turning point for me. I never knew how to do this, but now I think I've got a good idea of what I want to do here. Because I am removing this here, but I don't necessarily need to do that. I don't think. This should be done at the component level, I feel. I think. Let me... Yeah, I never got to... The biggest thing here was I never knew if I wanted to keep track of who was employed where from the perspective of the person, of the actual worker, or the building where they work at. Given that I probably don't want buildings to be a specific thing anymore. I don't want characters to be attached to buildings to work. I am probably going to do that on the person itself. So this is going to come back. Okay. And even this I might change later. Yeah. Make a centralized authority for work assignment called HR headquarters. True, true. I could do that. No, but this might be something because I've been thinking long about this, and I've come to the conclusion that I don't want workers to be assigned to buildings, or I don't want, or I prefer that characters can work on certain buildings for certain professions, right? But I want characters to be able to work wherever. For example, a woodcutter can just cut wood and drop them off at a point. It doesn't even need to be a building. Or they can work at a carpenter shop, in which case they will pick up the wood and they will haul it off to that building specifically, right? There is that. But I want that to be more of a person-focused thing. I don't want buildings to be the ones that keep track of workers. Sure, you can add workers to buildings, but at the end of the day, I think where I want that to be dictated is through the person and not through the actual building. So I'm going to do that instead. And this is not going to be here anymore. So if you don't have the component, then we're going to create one. Component, add, new, component, work. Well, entity data, it's going to be that. And our building. Wait, no, but I need to. I need to set this up, don't I? Right, because there are possibilities that you cannot add that person to that job, in which case, yeah. Worker remove can also be something that fails. But okay, we'll always assume that this is, yeah. Make sure they are desks. Yeah, I'll make sure there are desks for sure. Hi, Akago. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. What are you working on today? Just a lot of stuff. I thought I was going to work a lot on improving the performance of rendering the maps, but turns out I already had the tools to figure that out very nicely, neatly. I managed to fix it in like 3 lines of code or something. So now I'm actually I pivoted to another problem that I had. I created a tool yesterday so I could delete entities, and I can delete humans now because humans are entities too, right? I want to be able to update everything that is related to humans. If a human gets deleted, I want to make sure that it's cleaned up nicely. So for example, if they're working at a building and stuff like that, I want the building to know, hey, this human has been deleted. Just nuke it from orbit. Just, you don't have to concern yourself over that human anymore. Stuff like that. Makes a lot more sense. If not, you end up with several working queues. Yeah. On the other hand, you need workers to not overuse limited resources. If there is only one workbench for a task that cannot be occupied twice, etc. Yeah, there is stuff like that for sure. But I already have a sort of reservation mechanic where if a character starts doing something with a specific thing that is limited, say for example a workbench or something like that, that workbench gets reserved by that person. So I already have that system set in. It's just, it's not very widely in use because I haven't gotten up to that point. But yeah, that is something that I've got, yeah. Deleting humans? Yeah, it wasn't a joke. The figure of God deletes the human. Boom, deleted. Exactly. What is this watch streak thing I got? I think it was rolled over in the last few days. Yeah, a few people have started having stream streaks, basically. It's the number of times that you catch the stream online concurrently. Not concurrently, consecutively. It's the other word. I tried sharing my streak, but it didn't work. So it didn't work for you guys. Because it did show up on my activity feed. And I thought, because in the other chats where I've been, where people have shared that, it actually showed up on chat, but it didn't show anything. I thought it was just on my end. I thought it was my end that had the problem. I've been having watch streaks tracked for quite a while now. Yeah, it depends. I think it was rolled site-wide a few days ago. At least on one streamer I watched. Yeah, because I think they rolled it out slowly, from what I've gathered. Yeah. Can I exchange the streaks for cash? No. Out of my face. But I'm hustling out here. Exactly. You get the extra channel points for them, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think so too. But on chat, it didn't show. Yeah, because that's what I found weird. people, because it even has a little message. I can see it on the activity feed. People leave a message with that. But I don't get it. It's not showing up on chat. And every other place that I've been to, I wonder if that's an option that I need to turn on or something. But we're all going to have like 300 stream streaks after a while. Not on my end. I'm actually trying to tone down my Twitch consumption. Yeah. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. Wee Jones showed for me. It didn't show for me at all. Wait, let me... Yeah, it's not showing up for me. It shows up on my activity feed, but it's not showing on my chat. You would have banned Jay so easily. She's one of the few that I wouldn't have banned. Oh, thank you so much, Fire. I appreciate it. I saw Wee Jones too. I guess they're more important than us. Boo. No, but I can't see it. I can't see it in chat. I see it in my activity feed, but I've got chat open. I actually, when that started happening, I actually opened a different tab with the stream on. And I can't see it. I can't see it here. I only see it in my dashboard. Boo. That sucks. Oh well. Well, we all know that. Careful what you say. I have 23 followers. Heck yeah, Kago. Flaunt that that Twitch cred. Let's go. Story of my life. I'll be waiting for Wee Jones notifications made with love and care. I am so sad. I wonder if it's but if Wee Jones is showing for you guys, it might just be a system problem, not a stream problem, I guess. Or maybe it's an end user problem. I don't know. I just know that I can't see it. Outside of my dashboard, I cannot see it in chat. Yeah. You have to share it. It won't show by itself. Yeah, I know. But it's not showing up even because Fire and Kago did mention that they were seeing yours, right? But I can't see it. I've got chat open on a different tab right here, and I cannot see it. I don't know. Wait, I can see a camera feed on Wee Jones' house? Question mark. Be careful with your power, Kago. You told me you would use your power responsibly. Wait, cannot resolve light. What? How do you mean? Oh, it's entity data. Okay. Excuse me, princess. This is not gonna work, is it? That kind of sucks. You got your illegal spy satellite on me? Let the cargo drones fly free. It's not illegal if I say so, I'm sorry after they catch me. True. Yeah, I have to make one of those, like the South Park apology video. We're sorry. We're sorry. Sorry. Only if you say you're very, very sorry. Exactly. You need to be extremely sorry. You have to do extreme apologizing like they do in Japan. You have to, do a few do a few flips and then prostrate yourself. Say you did it for America. Jay after Fire goes public with the constant unjustified bans. We're sorry. Exactly. Yeah. I've got it all nailed down. It just needs to happen. Oh my god, the BP episode. Yeah. Oh my god. Don't you love it? I sure do. People just want to be gone from this stream. Why? I don't know. I think it's become a joke at this point. You know, I don't think people want that specifically. It's just become so. The joke has been so prevalent that people just say it without even thinking of the repercussions. I'm a joke. Gee, thanks. I didn't say that. I specifically didn't say that. Okay. I want to make that abundantly clear. Fat, old, and now a joke. Incredible. You're not the joke, just the subject of many. Well, there, yeah. It's different, right? There's a different connotation there. Oh my god, South Park is still running. I haven't watched it in so long. I've watched a few episodes there and there a long time ago. And yeah, it's still running. Yeah. Somehow South Park has returned. No, it never went away, but I will never forgive Star Wars for that one. I watched an anime movie about a deaf girl who tries to commit suicide, and she's saved by a boy who gets hurt in the process. When she sees the boy's mom, she bows all the way to his mom's feet. And let's just say I'm a man, so I don't cry at movies. I see. Yeah. Depending on how they convey emotions, it can get pretty. It can get pretty emotional pretty fast, yeah. Don't tell if I said this, but I would be really sad if you stopped coming to the streams. Absolutely. Same here. Probably another joke. I'll start my own streams. You can do that. You can start your own streams, and I will support you. So that's totally okay. But not because of, feeling bad here. We don't want that. The US government is not happy about it. Oh, I'm sure. Okay, I need to... this is not an easy thing to do. Well, I just have to make sure that things are... Yeah. Okay. Because I was thinking, I was trying to do a lot of things to make sure that things don't go overboard. To be quite honest, if things get set up wrongly, I'll blame the UI, and that's it. So I'll just make this code simpler because it really shouldn't be this hard. Yeah. It really shouldn't be this bad. Yeah. Okay. So let me check something. Assign entity to work building. Because if it gets set up incorrectly, that would be the UI's fault, not the code's fault, right? I don't need to check on both sides. I heard the morning slot is open. Fire should stream at the same time as Jay and turn her clips into funny alert SFX in real time. I feel like when South Park makes fun of stuff that are wrong, makes the people who did the said stuff in real life think it's no big deal. Yeah. But I think they would think that regardless. That's the thing. In the end, that they'll always find excuses to just distance themselves from what they're doing. Oh, it's not that bad, or it wouldn't be that bad, or whatever. Sweet Anita's intro music was done like this by another streamer taking SFX from her stream. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. I don't know, when I saw the South Park World of Warcraft episode, I decided to never play that game. I get you. I get you. Okay, here's the thing. Yeah, that's this activity ID right here. Yeah, it's not being assigned directly, but it should. So let me... Because I have this, right? Oh, I got this right here. Why didn't... Are you... Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, because this is a private property. That's the thing. This needs to be public now. I'm not gonna, not gonna do... I was doing this because I wanted to double check everything. But to be quite honest, no. I'm not gonna do double checks. If the code is wrong, I can just fix the code. If not, it'll just take way too long, and I'll have a sprawling code that won't get me anywhere. So yeah. Now it's Final Fantasy 14. I know if I download it, my life will end. I played it for a little bit. Pool Boy was the one that got me started on it because he played at the time. It's okay. I like it. Eventually I just stopped because it gets to a point where it not consumes your life, but if you want to do anything even remotely, if you want to advance even a little bit remotely, you have to spend a lot of your time, which, yeah, it's not it's not ideal, but it's a fun game. You can try out the game if you'd like, but yeah, you have to be careful about letting it consume you. In the free version, it's not that bad because you can't access most of the stuff that takes a lot of time. You can do the story, you can do a few side quests and everything, but it's not, it doesn't open up to everything that the game has to offer. So it's a bit more of a contained thing. But yeah, you can get pretty deep into it pretty fast. Yeah. I think people overestimate the reach of South Park's political rants. It's fun, but it's no more than that. It's no Jon Stewart rant. I guess it depends on the reach, right? I suppose. WoW is not addictive. I've quit WoW 3 times this week. As in escape, quit game. Is that what you mean? Sounds like you're an expert at quitting WoW. Exactly. This can be null, I think. Can't it? What happens? Oh no, because that's not here. That's not here. I need to be careful with this. Okay. Let me just focus a little bit and see. Is that it? Right, because it has activity ID here. Yes and no. Okay. I'll have to change the way this works, but that's okay. I was intent on doing this anyway, so it's fine. Work. Worker. No, I mean, worker add is on this one. I need to do worker remove on this one. There we go. This is going to change a little bit. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Yeah, then there's the activity ID. If it is different, then we're going to do a few things to here. I could do a few checks here. Maybe I'll do that here. And that's fine. But we'll get to that. We'll change a bit how this works. I've never played, but when the Only Fangs thing was going on, it seemed like fun, much like Battlefield 6 is doing now. I guess there's always that bit where at the beginning, the game is very fresh and very new. So people just, they're trying to discover the game. But at some point, it's just more the same, right? Because it can't stay fresh forever, I suppose. And then it eventually falls off and something new comes along, et cetera, et cetera. And the cycle repeats. Someone is hacking into my Blizzard account and buying Whittier subscription, I swear. Wow, that hacker sure is nice. WoW is weird for me. When I play, I find it boring. When I stop playing it, I feel the urge to play it. I don't know what kind of voodoo Blizzard did on it. Yeah. I mean, you kind of fall into a daily routine, I guess, in a way. And when you get out of that routine, sometimes it feels a little weird and you want to get back to it, I suppose. I don't know, something like that. Okay, we're going to keep it like this, but that's fine. I miss getting scammed on RuneScape when I was a kid. It's the only time I could ever fondly remember an adult luring me into a secluded area. Exactly. Because over there, you're a bit safer than you are in real life. That is true. There's a few more safeguards there. Okay, I think we're good. We just need to change this a little bit, but we should be okay. Also, I need to change the names of these variables. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're good. I think we're fine. We're totally fine. Yeah, we technically don't even need this anymore. There's also this bit though. Okay. A bit safer. He took my lobsters. That's true. You getting scammed out of your lobsters is a terrible fate. That is true. Also, as they're starting soon, I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting y'all know. I'll be out there storing my recently acquired lobsters by legal means, I swear. That's what I'll be doing this break. I'll be storing these lobsters that I got in a very legal manner. You are probably going to get deprecated. get to you. Also, you. Oh, okay. Ads have begun. All right. We'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully, I'll see you on the other side. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's see here. What have y'all been typing? I will take a quick bid. This is donation extortion. True. Give me all your bits. All of it. No, I'm just kidding. At gunpoint, no less. True. I don't half-ass, you know? I've added a pic on Discord with the most recent fed of the stream. Let me see. Cute. Very cute. Let me... Kitty. Cute. Very cute. I don't know why her face looks weird. It's probably the lighting. It's fine. She is very cute though. We got ourselves a kitty in our chat. Chat is housing a kitty. She's very cute. Very cute. Hi, Awarbaha. Welcome. Hi, Joanna. Chat. Sim people. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Try to stretch too, but there is all kinds of noises and it hurts. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I don't know why your face looks weird. Yeah, it's fine. It's probably lighting. Yeah, don't worry about it. Cats are the best. Yeah, cats are very cute. I love me some pets, be it cats, dogs, any other pet. Pets are cute. Pets are nice. Spanish Cassidish, not Alex. Welcome in. Wow, what a name that was. Welcome in. I have one small and very small question. Is it like harder to code in C# than GDScript and Godot? Unfortunately, I can't answer that because I've never used Godot with GDScript. I have been using Godot with C# ever since I started. It's going to be 2 years at this point. Since we're in October. Yeah, it's been 2 years since I started on this. I like it, you know? C# with GDScript functions very well. I have no complaints. But I can compare it to GDScript because I've never programmed in GDScript. So there's that. Damn. Anyways, you can call me Alex, which is totally not contradicting with my user. That's totally fine. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. But welcome in. I do hope you're doing good today. All right, let me see. Yeah, because I was doing a few things here, but yeah. I'll get to you. But I do need to change a few things around here. Let's give it a shot then. You are going to get... Okay, I'm going to copy this. I'm going to comment this because I want this out of here. I don't want this to be here anymore. I should probably... I wonder... Yeah, because that's the thing. I'm checking if the building is correct, but I am assuming that the UI is going to work wrong, which is not what I want to do. If I am assigning a work building and a work activity, I want to believe that it's being set correctly. If it's not, then there's something wrong with it, but then I can fix the thing that's setting it wrong. I don't need to do all of these checks all over the place because I am checking this in more than one place to make sure that everything is set up correctly. And I don't think I need to do that. That's just wasted effort, to be honest. GDScript is Python-like. I find Python harder than C#, but it's because my history probably. Yeah, I have definitely tried Python once. It's okay, but I definitely do prefer C sharp. I'm more comfortable with C sharp by a long stretch. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The workflow is slightly different since you need an external editor, but then that editor is usually better than Godot's GDScript editor. Yeah, it very much depends on what you're accustomed to as well. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Some math people are more used to Python than anything else. So for them, GDScript sure would be easier. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It definitely depends on your background, your history. It depends a lot on where you come from. I have one like very goofy sticker related RPG I would make, but I don't know how to code. Do you have any tips? Well, in that case, if you really are committed to it, I would probably learn the basics of programming first before trying to go into game development. Because, working with games is going to be slightly different than your usual, typical application development. But in the end, it's still going to use a lot of the same bases and the same, the knowledge is still the same, right? You need the knowledge of the programming itself, right? So in that case, I would probably learn a few basics of programming first, and then jump into game development after that. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And you can find a lot of good material over on YouTube and some other websites. It doesn't need to be necessarily video, if you don't want to. But yeah, definitely do try to get the. I would definitely recommend going into programming basics first and then trying out game development, because if not, you will hit a wall very early on and you might get demotivated. Whereas if you have programming knowledge, then you can try to, overwork or overcome your problems through some other type of, solution. I use Python and C Sharp both at work. I see. Interesting. Hi, Boolean. Welcome back. Welcome in. Welcome back. Hey, folks. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Language-wise, it depends heavily on the personal experience and preference. Yeah, exactly. There's also RPG Maker. Yeah, there's that too. I mean, if you want to make an RPG, there are a lot of tools out there which don't necessarily need coding expertise to make an RPG. They are a bit more limited. So if you really want to do something specific, you might need some programming knowledge, even in RPG Maker, right? But yeah, if you want to get started and just want something very basic and everything, you can try out other tools. There's RPG Maker, there's a few others like it, but yeah, there's a few tools out there for you. Rip Kobe and Alex, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Why did you stop using Unity? Because of the whole 2023 September debacle that happened. The whole paying them fees thing. Yeah. RPG Maker is something to make that basic RPG. If it sticks to rules, that can do. Yeah, exactly. If you want anything more complex, that will be really limiting. Yeah, exactly. That's the exact thing. And even there, you need some programming expertise to push RPG Maker to its limit, basically. So you're never truly programming free in a way of speaking. Rip. If I was doing dev back then, I would have stopped using it too. Yep. Personally, I would rather be able to be free with game making. I'm already decent at sprite making. Got a lot of creative ideas that could easily be made. Just I don't know how. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, just getting some programming basics and then starting out with a very, very simple games as you learn how to do things here and there. Try to find tutorials at the beginning when you're not very versed into things. Try to find tutorials that go in depth, how to do things, right? There are a few that I recommend for Godot specifically, but if you don't know programming, I would definitely recommend learning that first. But there is I don't remember. Is it like this or? There we go. Yeah. These are from the first to the last, it goes by increasing difficulty and increasing complexity of the game that they're making. But yeah, it does help if you have a bit of programming knowledge. Although the first two, I believe, it's not that you can definitely make it without previous programming knowledge. It's just it helps to understand the logic that's happening, basically. But they said they are sorry. Yeah, I know they did. But at that point, I don't trust them. If ideas are more like story, RPG Maker could work. If ideas are how RPG systems works, RPG Maker is not good. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. If you want to make a standard RPG kind of thing and you just want to focus on, characterization and story and everything, yeah, RPG Maker might be a good fit. But if you want to do specific mechanics, yeah, then you're going to need to go very deep into RPG Maker. And at that point, maybe it's more useful to use something else, but it very much depends on what you want to do. Oh, punching Pepe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I also shouldn't rely on tutorials too much, as I could get in a tutorial hell where I rely on it so much I can't do anything alone, as I don't consume the knowledge. Yeah, no, that's true too. So here's the thing. Tutorials are only as good as you can extract information out of them. Having a good tutorial to get you from start to finish on something is good as a base set, but you need to extract the knowledge from the tutorial, not just following it mindlessly, right? That's the thing. If you don't know how to code, are you going to learn? Exactly. So yeah, the biggest thing here is that it's important to not overly rely on tutorials. That is true, but you do need to get started somewhere, right? So do try to keep that in mind and just try to extract as much information as you can. Don't just follow tutorials mindlessly. Try to understand why things are working a certain way. That's the best use out of tutorials. Have a nice weekend, Manusha. I was barely here today because of work. Sorry. Good Tuesday. No problem at all. Next, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. And I appreciate you be lurking regardless. So thank you so much. Enjoy your weekend as well. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend. And yeah, I'll see you Tuesday. I made an RPG Maker game once. Final boss kept spawning right at the start of the game. Let's go. That's how you inflict terror on your players, They see the final boss and go like, oh no. That's exactly how you should do it. I approve. The act of coding is a tutorial hell loop. True. Bye next. Thank you so much for being here. Finally, someone who spoke my name correct. Many, especially Germans, call me punching Pepe. Pee-pee. Oh, pee-pee. Punching pee-pee. Oh God, that yeah. Welcome in, punching. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. That's my problem. I follow tutorials mindlessly. Oh, hiya, Bachim. Bachim. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Can seem to grasp the concept well enough to make it mine. That's the thing. I mean, you do want to follow the tutorial because it is teaching you something. But do be careful with just following it without understanding why that is working, right? That's the thing. A lot of people say that they're in tutorial hell, but actually what is happening is just they're following tutorials mindlessly without understanding the underlying decisions that are being made for that, right? If something doesn't make sense, if something is not how you would do it, right? You need to understand why that thing is happening and why they made that decision, right? You may not agree with that decision, but understanding why they're doing it will help you make more informed decisions, right? They do not know Pepe. No, I don't know. That went dirty very fast. What can I say? I have a small turn-based RPG idea where you play in a typical book, like legit just a typical book with the greedy king as the big bad evil guy, or a D&D big bad evil guy. Got it. I think people do tutorials in the wrong way. You should watch and do along, then try to do it by yourself. And if you need something, rewatch that part and do it again until you don't need the tutorial. That's also a good way of doing things, for sure. Yeah. There will come a point where, if you understood the information that was provided to you, you should be able to recreate it, at a later point. So yeah, that's also a very good way of doing it, for sure. I'm eager to see and learn from your project. I'm kind of depressed Java/Python developer. I guess it's because of Java. I see. Hopefully not that bad, but hopefully it's not that bad. But okay, yeah, I'll be here. That's a very good point. You must understand what you're doing. Exactly. I don't think tutorials are only as good as the information you can extract out of them, right? If you cannot take information out of them, if you cannot learn something new from them, then that tutorial might as well have been time lost for you, right? Many tutorials do not explain over half of things there is in tutorials. Also, watching too high-level tutorials too early makes people miss what happens in those. That's the thing, yeah. But in that case, you have to be careful of what you watch, right? If you start seeing a tutorial and you don't understand what's going on in it, and if there's no deeper explanation of why that's happening and why that thing is doing that, then it might be time to find a different tutorial or try to understand that on your own, right? That's the kind of thing. Seems like a good idea. Repetition until I absorb it. Yeah, that's a very good way to put it, actually. Yeah. That's the best way to learn, repetition. Yeah, because at some point, when you get a problem... Thank you, Warmaha. Thank you for the gift sub. Oh my God. Yeah, through repetition, at some point you will get to a point where you already know, okay, there is this problem. I know that the solution is something having to do with why, right? So you kind of start creating a knowledge base on your brain that, okay, when this kind of problem happens, I need to apply this solution, right? And that's by repetition, you ingrain that in your mind further and further. And that's how you program stuff. I totally understand that Java/Python. There is much better languages, at least, than doing games. Oh yeah, for sure. Thanks for the advice. Yeah. Weejohn, actually, that's a very good advice from Weejohn, for sure. I had really good success watching Godot because that guy gets into the why. I have a big video. I haven't actually seen anything from Godot. I do have a video on shaders from them. I want to watch that, but I haven't watched it yet. I really need to watch it. I have that on my watch later for the longest time. Eventually, when I start getting deeper into shaders, I will probably run through that video. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Warmaha. Thank you so much. I'm so lucky. Thank you. Enjoy, Pepe. I love Undertale. Yeah. How do I get better? Have more experience. How do you get experience? Repetition. Exactly. Yeah. If you feel these kinds of notifications break your thoughts, I don't mind getting rid of them. No, it's totally fine.
Yeehaw, we use some GameDev right here, boys. Get in line, y'all.
No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine, Fire. It's totally fine. It doesn't happen that often, so it's totally fine. I'm totally okay with that. Oh my gosh. I feel your pain. I think your nick is awesome. Yeah. That's the AI job, not mine. Hi, Hotel Soap. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Learning through repetition. Even if I do not understand it early, it may click some weeks or years later. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You might not understand it at that point, but by learning things in that sphere, right, you may then start understanding some other decisions that are happening for other things, right? It's a question of, it's your knowledge versus your actual experience, right? They both work in tandem to increase your experience, basically, to increase the knowledge, your repertoire, let's say, your the database inside your head for solving problems. Some of the best tutorials I've seen of all time, not just programming. Yeah, yeah. I have used Java and Python so many years. Still not a fan of those. Yeah. Oh my God. It happened. It was the perfect timing, I swear. Just subscribe to the channel. Thank you for the suggestion. Yeah. You should look into that. They have very good tutorials from what I've seen. I haven't watched any of them, but I've seen a little bit of some, just like a few minutes. And from what I've seen, they're actually pretty in depth. So it's pretty nice. Well, hype trade. Yeah. I was in your position a lot long ago. Yeah. A lot, all of us start from somewhere. We don't just, we don't come out fully formed and knowing how to do things, You gotta learn, have that go-getter attitude and start doing things. Doesn't happen that often. We just heard that the hype trade for the first time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't mind it at all. It happens so infrequently that it's kind of funny when it happens. So, I'm totally okay with that. So Warmha and Joanna, any advice for me? I programmed ERP systems in Java for 4 years. Then I lost my job and got an 8-month AI bootcamp with Python. But still, my fire for programming in all these languages is still burning very low. I see. I mean, in your case, then, I would probably just first try out a few languages based on your preferences to see what you'd like to work with, right? And once you find a language that you're happy programming in, then starting a few projects on that. If you know Java, going for C# is an easy transition for you. That is true. Java and C# are very, very closely related, not just in terms of syntax, but in terms of functionality. They function very similarly. Looks like Java to me, I have to say. Why should I switch to C#? Well, it has a few extra bits that would probably improve your quality of life considerably, but depending on what you like and don't like of Java, that may or may not be a good thing. It's all a question of you probably need to try it out to see if that sticks with you. Oh, this is probably going to fail, isn't it? No. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, because this thing is... Right. None of this is useful. Yeah, most of the stuff I can get rid of. That's fine. Step 1, take red pill. Step 2, upload all tutorials to your brain. Exactly. Just plug it right into your brain and get started. Easy. You could learn C# easily, but sadly from WorkPoint, it's only used in gaming, Windows apps, and rarely some server things. Yeah, there is that. Thank you for that sub, Warmaha. Thank you so much. After my current project or as a side quest, I plan on switching from GDScript to C#, at least to give it a shot. Yeah, I mean, if you are keen on doing that and if you think it's going to be a positive for you, yeah. Experimenting with things until you find your ideal workflow, yeah, you should definitely do that. Thanks for the tip. I mean, advice. That's totally fine. No problem. Hopefully, you'll land on something that you like for a change. If you don't like Java/Python, I think you'll hate JavaScript, TypeScript, even when there is a lot of work there. Yeah, that is true. I mean, if you're learning a certain language to get a job somewhere else, yeah, then those considerations are vastly different from doing a side project or a hobby project, right? The considerations there are a little bit different. I'm thinking of learning a new language. I bet y'all never guess what it is. Assembly. Visual Basic. My guess is assembly. Which one? I don't know. Any assembler. Any of the assemblers or all of them. Pascal. Pascal is pretty good. My first game was in Pascal. Yeah. I talked to Kago was I was talking about that with Kago. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. And yeah, I made my first game was a choose your own adventure game, and it was written in Pascal. Yep. It was pretty nice. Okay. I don't need. That's the thing, isn't it? That's the thing. I might need to change a few things around here, but that's okay. I'll be able to do that. Just need to be careful. Okay. Let me just do something here. Java to JavaScript is easy. TypeScript may be even easier, but that is so pain because so much bad and fast changing libraries and environments. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. Okay. I don't need the activity. When you add a worker, yeah. Worker was added, but also I'll need something else. I need both this one and the building one. Oh no, wait a minute. I want the component, not the entity data itself, do I? Don't I? I think that's it. I want the component. Yeah, we're gonna have a few changes to this. Worker add. Oh yeah, worker add is also going to be slightly different. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't need. I don't need any of this, do I? None of this here is worth it. There. So you just add the thing here. No questions asked. I mean, you don't want to add it 2 times. So yeah, you just don't add it, and that's fine. I stopped changing for the market. Maybe I would go for an extreme niche like Elixir, but changing for the market, which changes so fast, I don't know. I have bad experiences in this since I studied and got laid off now regarding to the so-called need for programmers in Germany. Got it. Yeah. I'm currently 1/4 of changing from C#, Python, etc. to C#, TypeScript, PowerShell or something. Ah, gotcha. Change is pretty much constant if you're not coding something that has like 20 years of support, big machines, factory things, something like elevators. Yeah. Those things usually last for quite a bit. Legacy systems, HR, old company HR software and stuff like that. Yeah, those are usually kept for quite a long time. But yeah. Is teaching something that interests you? I mean, I guess, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm a very good teacher though. I wouldn't know. But I don't know. I wouldn't mind trying, I guess. Banking backends. Exactly. Yeah, banking? Yeah. Banking is they use tech for forever. Yeah. You'd be a good teacher. Well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Okay. I need to change this. This is going to have to change. I get the feeling. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, because it's checking for job availability and whatever. Yeah, it wouldn't. It won't need anything like this, I don't think. As for the jobs counter, that's a different thing. Unless, wait a minute. There's the template, isn't it? The template is what dictates the limits. Exactly, worker capacity. Okay. I don't need the jobs counter and the jobs availability right here. I could just ask. I could just ask for a specific one. Because it's not that many workers and I don't need to access this all the time. So the fact that this is all being kept here is frankly not needed. Okay. So when the activity changes, nothing changes, I guess. We'll get back to that. Now, if the building changes, this is the important bit. If a worker changes their work building, then it's important because that means that we need to take them out of workers. So workers, remove this person. And that means I might be doing this wrong. I have to be very, very careful. I have to be very, very careful about this. But it's like I mentioned, everything that's happening here is because the UI allowed it or the game allowed it. The code is secondary. What matters is what happens in the game. I agree. I would love to someone like you as a teacher. Well, thank you, to have someone like you as a teacher. Got it. Real knowledge and interest to things that is rare, and ways to say things so people understand. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Hi, Clutch. Welcome. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Welcome in. Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. Yeah, most of this stuff is really dumb. I don't need any of this stuff. Or maybe I just call remove and that's it. So technically, worker removal. Oh no, it could be called. That's true. Yeah, it's over here. You ask to remove the person directly. Yeah. Actually, let me just check something. I have to be careful with you, don't I? And then I reset the activity. Okay. I mean, it is going to function a little differently now. But we'll get to that in a bit. All I need now. Okay, if the workers does not contain it, then yeah. Now, I don't need to do any of this. Just remove it. And if it was removed, then you tell me that the worker has been removed. Just as here, I want to change these too. There's a few other things here, but I'm not sure if this is going to end up like this, but we'll keep it like this for now, and then we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Should be okay. But yeah, most of this stuff is not needed at all. We can just ask whenever I need, instead of keeping this as a variable here all the time. Hmm. Okay. Cool. No activity setting. That's no longer going to be a thing. Job availability, all of that is not needed. At least I'm thinking it's not needed. It's kind of hard to tell at this point. But yeah, I think this is mostly what I need. Oh, right. If this gets removed, then we've got other things to do. We need to deregister this. We're no longer associated with this building, so yeah, none of this is useful. This is something different. We'll get to you in a bit. When you deconstruct, a building, you kind of want to reset it. I don't know. I might want to keep the job of the person. It's just that the building where they work at is going to be null. So we nullify everything from the work building. And that should be it. And this will improve quite a few things, actually. Okay. This is still fine. If it already contains it, then we don't do anything. If not, we add that in, register to the things, send out a signal, just in case something is needed. Okay. Then when we remove the worker, take it out of the list, deregister from its events, send an event that it was removed, and then if their building changes, then we will remove it. That's it, I think. That's fine. Okay. There's a few other things here that we're gonna need to change, but you know. Yeah. This class is largely inconsequential, actually. I totally forgot about this, but this is really dumb. I really need to change the way these things work. This class is basically doing nothing. It's literally here for nothing. And I still have to change it whenever things happen. So that's not good. Okay. So when I remove the worker, basically all I have to say is entity data. So if entity data component get out work component. Okay. If it has a work component, or rather, if it does not have a work component, then we bail because we wanted that work component. So work component. This might be something that I change later. So right now what I'm going to do is I am going to disassign that person from that work, but I am not going to take away their job, right? Because then if you want to put that person to work somewhere else, you know what job they had previously. It's just that they don't have a place to work, so they're not available to do anything, right? They're just idling at that point. So building of work is going to become null because we've just removed it. We don't need this anymore, and we don't need this anymore. And then we update the job entries, which is going to be a whole thing, but we will get to that. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to fix a few things, but that's totally fine. That's okay. Oh, ads are going to start in 5-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll be back. I can't believe it's already been an hour. Holy crap. Time flies when you're changing your code, I guess. Yeah, I won't need to do this anymore. I need to assign a component to this person and then assign it and assign the work building and the activity ID. Those are important. But yeah, no more need to do that, I don't think. Yeah, I think this is going to be a more flexible job system in a way. Okay. It is break time now. It's ad break. So I will be taking a quick break and I'll be back in a little bit. Hopefully I'll see you on the other side. Hello, everybody. I am back. Let me just catch up a chat real quick. I'm off for today. Have a great rest of your day. See you next time. Thank you so much for being here, Batu. Thank you so much. I'll be, here for another hour or so, and then I'll go. But thank you so much. I'll see you on Tuesday or possibly after that. But thank you so much for being here today. Bye. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the weekend. Enjoy everything. Yeah, this is the thing, isn't it? Yeah, none of this is relevant here. We'll get to you. But you're not the most important bit right now. Update job entries, yada yada. Okay. Yeah, now that I think about it, I might want to. Give me a second. Do I really want to have that in? Maybe I don't, do I? I am checking. Oh, no, I'm not. Never mind. But yeah, it's okay. I changed my mind. Let's put it. Let's put NG data back here. Easier that way. Just to work with in general. It's fine. We'll go at it bit by bit. It's okay. It does add a bit of complexity in a few places, but I think it's better that way. Yeah. I think it's better this way. Makes it a little easier to keep everything in check. Yeah, I think it's easier this way. Because then I can do some other stuff that I wasn't doing before, but that's neither here nor there. Just need to make a few changes to this. Okay, if workers already contains entity data, then we don't want it. If the worker itself or the new worker does not have my typing. Why? Stop. Okay. If it doesn't have it, then we return false, of course. So we add the worker here. Oh, Roger, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Ghost Lupo and Solar. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing good. And thank you so much, Roger. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Ugh. There you go. Yay. I didn't know you streamed. That's so awesome. What were you working on? Do you want to show anything? If you want to show anything in chat, feel free. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing good today. Yeah, and I hope you had a nice stream. And I hope, y'all had a good time on Roger's stream. What is with this new introduction thing that shows up from time to time? It almost seems like it's a bugged out thing, but I'm not the only one who sees that, right? Last thing I did is broke the zoom system for the game. Let's go. That's what we like to hear. Heck yeah. What would game developer be if not just breaking everything? That's part of the charm. I totally get it. It's fine. It's totes okay. Right. How's the game going? Doing good. I made a few code improvements today, and now I am reworking the way the job system for the villagers works. Right now, they're all tied to buildings, and I don't want that to happen in the future. I want, for example, for a forester, a woodcutter, I want them to be able to work from just anywhere, right? I don't want villagers to need a specific location to work a certain job, right? Especially stuff that is outdoorsy, right? I don't know, gathering herbs, all of those things. Those things don't require buildings, right? So, I'm trying to change that a little bit today so that characters can just gather things and leave them wherever they will. But it's going to take a bit because from the very beginning of the project, I was under the assumption.
Coming right up, sugar.
Thank you so much, Marmaha. Thank you. I was under the impression that characters would need buildings to work certain jobs, but at the same time, I realized over the whole course of the project that that is dumb, especially for stuff like, mining stone and gathering, cutting trees for wood. It's not necessary to have a building for that. That's just. It's raw materials. You don't need a building to do that, right? Thank you so much, Marmaha. Thank you so much, Marmaha. Enjoy your sub, Roger. Thank you so much. When knowing you break it, it's much better. So you should fix it. Exactly. When it breaks without you realizing, that's when things get bad. That's when things start getting real nasty. But if you want to showcase anything, if you want, if you have any video, anything you'd like for me to showcase, on screen, feel free. If you don't want to do that, that's totally cool too. Just for love of developing games and you ready here. Oh, thank you so much, Marmaha. I appreciate it. Right, entity data component. Okay, if it has that, which it should, but never too careful with this thing. If it has the component, then we do that. Also, we want to do that here. Oh, right, I'm already doing that up there. Right, never mind. All good. Let me see. Time I don't post anything serious. That's totally fine. If you find something that you want me to take a look at, I'll most gladly show it up on stream. But if you don't have anything you'd like to showcase, that's totally fine too. It's up to you. It's up to you. Okay. I don't like this check, but it is neither here nor there. Cool. Very cool. What's the problem here? Okay. Entity data here. Entity data. Cool. Right. This is not going to work right out of the bat because I'm not adding these things all of the time, which is a bit of a problem, but that's okay. We can fix that later. Right. We need a few things. We need a few extra things for this to work correctly. I don't need this. What is this even used for? Let me see. It's not used for anything, is there? It's this, but technically we don't need this. We don't need to keep this information at all times. This is not going to be relevant for most of the thing, so it's fine. Ooh, let me see. This is some sketches and models for the game. Ooh, yes. Perfect. Let me see. Oh, actually, put that on full screen. Ooh. I love doing these kinds of sketches on notebooks too. It's really nice. Oh, you're making 3D models out of them. Very cool. Oh, is this the game? Oh, it looks so nice. Ooh, this is very moody. I like it. I like this very, very much. Are you kidding me? This is great. I absolutely love this. It's looking quite nice. Yeah. Good job with this. This looks really, really cool. So what is the game about? Can you tell me just a little bit about it? I'm assuming it has to do with this settlement, or at least building one, kinda? Is that what you're doing? You're building a settlement in the desert? That's what it looks like, but I could be wrong. But it looks very, very nice. I love all of this. Ah, because okay. You can have plants and stuff. Cool. Yeah. This all looks very nice. Very, what's the word? Very organic shapes too. I really like it, It's not tied to a grid, or at least it doesn't seem like it. It looks very, very nice. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. It's some kind of post-apocalyptic city builder in a desert world where you have to survive and eventually rescue and get back to the nature, back to the surface. That is so cool. I love it. I really like this. I really dig this. This looks amazing. Yes. I'll take 3, officer. Maybe Star Wars, Dune, Game of Thrones, that map from movie styles mixed. It definitely gives off a little bit of that vibe. I really like it though. I can definitely see the Star Wars and Dune in this. Yeah, for sure. Frostpunk in the opposite direction plus terraform, or that's the idea. I'm sold. Yes. All of this is amazing. Yes. Perfect. Feed it right in my veins. I'll take it. But this is really impressive. I really like it. How far along are you? Now I'm very curious. I mean, I know I'm asking a lot of questions, but let me know if I'm being too, if I'm prodding you too much. But yeah, this is looking quite nice. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Oh, I probably didn't catch that. I'm terrible. Okay, I'm terrible at social media. I'm so sorry about that. This looks amazing. Yes, I'll take all of it. Yes, it's perfect. It's beautiful. I'll take all of it. I know I'm repeating myself, but I don't care. I have read all Dune books way many years ago, and I love those so much. I have to read them at some point. I know the movies just came out too, yeah, but I haven't watched any of them either. I have to embed myself into that into that world, because it seems like the kind of world I'd love to read and watch stuff about. Yeah, a lot of work to do still. Got a basic tree behavior system for the citizens and building system placement. Nice, nice. Yeah. Are you using some sort of grid? It does seem like it's kind of freeform. It's kind of organic, right? It's very impressive. I really like it. It makes for a very aesthetic city for sure. Right. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, we can just do that. But I need to add the component first, actually. I just realized. I need to add the component and change it there instead of doing this. This is not the way to go. Yeah. Later books go so much high fantasy when it's more like fight or of politics, etc. in early books. I see. They are pre-dame shapes plus annex buildings. Snap to the shape perimeter. The shapes are the entrance to the buried buildings. I see. Very cool. Pre-made. Oh, okay. They are pre-made shapes plus annex buildings. Snap to the shape perimeter. The shapes are the entrance to the buried buildings. Got it. Okay. Gotcha. It's book series that starts low and goes so ballistic fast. Makes sense. You gotta jump. You gotta, constantly up the ante or something. Hiya, Toak. Welcome. Hello, every single one of you procrastinators. Lies and slander. I do not procrastinate. Ever in my life. I'm here to procrastinate as well. Well, welcome in, Toak. You are more than welcome in the procrastination zone. TM. Patent pending. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Okay. There is one slight problem with this specifically. Right. You assign entity to work building. This shouldn't. This needs to be somewhere else. This is what I want to do here. Where am I going to put this? Gosh darn it. Maybe I just make it an extension method. I'm thinking, yeah. Gonna grab a drink and join you. Totally okay. It's totally fine. Thank you so much for the raid and enjoy your drink. Yeah. I've read many big fantasy book stories. There is some others that go from low fantasy to high fantasy fast too, and I love it. Yeah. It's totally fine. Yeah, this is the kind of code. Sorry about that. This is the kind of code I need to put here too. So I need a way to access this no matter where. That's not. So wait a minute. Is this? Oh, this is a job setter. Never mind. Yeah, exactly. I need this code out of here. Where am I going to put that though? Okay. You know what? Are you okay, Ryder? What the heck is wrong with you? Why is it flashing like that? Calm down. What the heck is going on with this? Okay. I'm so sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. I'm off for the night. See you later. No problem. No problem. Have a great rest of your day, Wee Joan. And have a great weekend. And I'll see you next week. Yeah. I think where that low to high fantasy started was Dragonlance, but we did not get those early times until much later than most stories in the same story. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Not see the flashing now. It was just some time there. It's basically when I'm typing, apparently. Oh, no, it's not happening anymore. Oh, it's when I finish typing. What? Why is that happening? Okay, I'm going to close this now so I don't, give people a headache or something. That's so weird. What the heck is happening? Anyway, I'm so sorry about that. Work is over. I have returned. Good to see you're still streaming. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming back, silly fish. And I hope you have a nice time off now that work is over. Kill it with fire. VS Code for the win. No, I mean, sometimes this happens. I've had this problem for a while now. Problem, quote unquote. Because this usually happens a lot on my secondary monitor where I keep chat and everything. But since I'm mostly working on this one, I usually don't catch it all that much. But now it's actually happening here. And it's only when I'm streaming. It's probably related to the fact that I'm streaming. I don't know why it's happening, but yeah. We can now. Welcome back. Time for a sneaky red wine. Let's go. Okay. It's probably okay. I am missing something. I just don't remember what it was. But let's try it. I'm going to play this and I'm going to regret it the second an error comes up, but we'll see. Oh, there's actually errors. Okay, hold on. What's the problem? Oh, right. I changed this. Never mind. On worker added. Okay. I gotcha. Okay. This shouldn't even be here, but what was this? Oh, right. It's just the work and the entity data. Okay. That's cool. Doesn't have the activity, but I can get it if I want to. So it's fine. Okay. Also need to change these two because of course. So take out the activity ID. I really need to. I have. I've come to realize that the way I'm doing events is kind of silly. I'm repeating a lot of stuff everywhere, and I don't need to do all of that. I'll just have to improve that later. Yeah. I placed the video on the self promo channel. Take a look later. Can I take a look now? Can I showcase it now? I want to showcase it now. Can I do that now? Let me see. I want to see. Oh, give me just a minute though. I'll be right back. So, yeah, give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back now. Okay, let me check. Because Toak placed something on the self-promo channel. I want to take a look. Okay, me. What? Started playing. Sneaky, sneaky YouTube. Okay, get over there. Let me get the sound going. Oh, right. I need to change a few things on OBS for this to work. So give me... Wait, could you guys hear that? The trailer starting? Because if you could, then this is set up okay. If not, then I'll have to change a few things. Okay, let's see. Let me... Oh, so it's actually playing. Okay, okay. Let me get this working then. Toak's game. Let's go. Busted. Let's go. Looking very good. I'm liking it. Ooh, suitably dramatic. I like it. I like it. I really dig the chain effect that you can make with this. It's really cool. It opens up so many situations where you can make very nasty combos. It's real nice. Oh, healing works like that too. Interesting. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Beautiful. Let's go. That looks so cool. That looks so cool. I love it. I love it. All right. I heard a few things while the trailer was playing. Holbet, thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, let me catch up with chat. Oh God, there's so much to catch up. And I have this error happening here. Oh God. Sounds nice and tasty. Heck yeah. My red wine is never sneaky. It is right there. Everyone sees it. Everyone complains. Everyone gets disappointed. I don't care. Yeah. That's how you should do it, you know? Whatever you want, others be damned. Indeed. Later I'll be coding on some personal projects, so I need to fuel up. Right, right. Makes sense. Makes sense. I hate my work laptop because when some programs are open, Windows below, they seem to cause effects over other programs that I use in our front. Yeah. I think I've had that happen before. Yeah. I think it's some bug on the display driver or something. Might be. Yeah. Getting a new computer anyway soon. Hopefully that effect goes away. Yeah, hopefully so. Yeah. My entire Windows is broken, I think. Sometimes I can't make the low bar appear. Sometimes they pop up without asking. Fantastic. Gotta love it. I've been using the PowerToys suite for tools for Windows recently. The fancy zones tool is very good. I haven't installed that yet. I probably should. Yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about it, but I never tried it myself. Yeah. That sounds worse than my work computer. Yeah. Let's go. It's not a trailer yet, just a gameplay showcase, but it looks really good. Oh, Mastek. Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Welcome in. Oh, and Holbet, thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Once again. Thank you so much. It's like a billiard. Yeah. This whole thing looks really, really nice. Yeah. Love the art style. Yeah. Billiard indeed. Exactly. I think I've not seen this used in any RPG before. Interesting idea. No, yeah, the mechanics are really, really nice. They're really, really nice. I really like it. Awesome combat style. Exactly. I approve. I approve. Absolute cinema, if I have to say it myself. It looks really, really good. Yes. I'm very excited for it. It looks really nice. Makes sense. And can use so many things from RPGs to that, like effect of mass, etc. Yeah, yeah. It definitely, you can be very creative with the effects and everything. It's really, really nice. Yeah. A combo attack can be made just by sandwiching an enemy between two characters, and he keeps, juggling between those two characters. It's like a combo attack. Yeah, yeah, it's really nice. I really dig it. I really dig this combat system. It's really, really nice. Seal of approval. I approve. Getting there. Getting there. I'm glad to see you're making progress, Toak. That's really awesome. It's sure interesting idea and not seen before. Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of puzzle games with this sort of approach, right? But I don't think I've seen a combat system that does something like this for an RPG or, other similar kinds of games. It's really, really nice. I like it. Okay, let's see if I can fix these problems, because I have problems. I have a bunch of problems, actually. What is your problem? What do you want? Oh, right. Never mind. Yes. Get rid of that. Is that it? Is that the whole thing? There's thousands of other kinds of games using that, but not RPGs, really. Yeah. It's a very underused mechanic in RPGs. Criminally so, I should say. Because, just watching that footage makes it look so cool. Thank you for showcasing it. Thank you for sharing it with us. Yeah, it looks really, really cool. Okay, it is compiling. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. Totally underused because I did not remember even one RPG. Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head an RPG that uses that for sure. Oh God, here it comes, the moment of truth. Okay, no one is at these buildings. I guess, okay. Yeah, no one's being assigned. Okay. Okay, let me see what's going on here. No, this needs to, oh, right. Is it not calling this? It should be. Let me see. Yeah, this is going to be a little doozy, I feel. Let me see if I can fix this. Okay. No need for that. Okay. Takes quite long to get into the village. I'm not sure if I like that. But anyway, okay. So the entity already has, or rather, I'm not sure, but okay. It already has a work component. Or it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. So we're going to add a new component to that, where I set the building of work. If it has an old building, which it does not, it removes the worker. And then the new building, which is the building that we're assigning it to, we're going to add the worker in. If the worker contains that data, which it shouldn't, it should be 0. Okay, it doesn't have anyone there. Cool. If the entity does not have a component for work, then it should... Oh, no. I can't have this check here. I totally forgot about this. This is pretty bad. Okay, let me think. Maybe I shouldn't do it like this. But then again, okay. I'm going to comment this for now. No, wait, but I have to do it because I need these signals for this to work. I need these events. Have to go half AFK. Too many things going around again. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. I do appreciate it though. It's totally okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not going to be here for too long either. It is getting dangerously close to dinner time. So I don't know. 15, 20 minutes, I should probably be gone. So it's okay. You're not missing out on much, I promise. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a very big problem, actually. I am adding. No, wait a minute. I add the worker. I don't need any of this. Do I? I don't think I do. Because over here, over at the component itself, I am removing the worker from there. I don't need any of this. I don't need any of this at all. I just add that in. That's it. It doesn't matter if I just need to have a list so I know which workers are assigned to this building, but I don't need to know specifically anything about them. That is going to be for the UI to figure out. So for each worker that exists in this building, you just need to figure out exactly who is assigned to it or not. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I want to do this differently. It's just that I want to remove all the checks because most of them are just not. Yeah, most of them are idle. No, all of them are idle. Why? Interesting. I can't remove them either. Okay. Add in. This one. They're always being set as idle. I can't do that. Okay, that's another thing for me to fix. Why are they all being assigned idle instead? They should be. They should be assigned the activity ID that I get to them. Assign entity to work building with this activity. What? Why is it not changing anything? That's weird. Why is it taking so long for the village to open now? It's so weird. Okay. Character 4. Yes. Activity ID is gatherer, correct? So it doesn't have a work component, so it's going to add one. Sure. You close it. That's fine. No, but I need, because you need to update the the builder's list. Here we go. At some point, you need to update the workers list. Should be here. So when a worker is added, you should do this. But I don't think it's going to do that now because I've missed my shot. Add in another character. That one. Sure. Okay. It adds a thing. Okay. Update work container. There we go. Okay. Now, that's fine. Update the production forecast. Sure. Now, worker capacity. Oh, this is for the limits of the, yeah, I want the job slots. This right now is kind of not needed. That's totally fine. I don't really care. What I care about is the actual job slots here. Okay. So workers has 3 workers there now. And if I remember correctly, they have a work component here somewhere. They do not. That is in fact a problem. Wait, am I actually adding a component? I am adding a component, right? Yeah, I'm adding a component. Why don't they have... Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Okay. I think I know what the problem is. Get me the item. Yeah, the problem is the item itself. It's this thing. I think it's getting information from the wrong place. I think that's why. Okay. So, yeah. If it does, it needs to have a work component. Entity work component. Entity component work. There we go. And I need to use this as my thing, as my information instead. Where are you getting... Ah, here we are. You. There we go. This should be it. Hopefully. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's cool. So that should solve our problems, hopefully. Stop that. Okay. Go again. Oh, ads are starting. No. Snooze that, if you please. I can't be here for too much longer. So I'll just. Okay, there we go. 10 more minutes to fix this small issue. After that, I'll have to go and get dinner ready. But let's see if I can fix this before I get that done. That's bad. That's really bad. Okay. What is happening here? What, don't you have a work component? Is that what's happening? Okay, let me do something then. You don't put anyone in there. Don't assign people to buildings. You're doing it wrong. Yeah, I need that code to be slightly different. So I'm not even gonna bother with that. Okay. No. Okay, no nothing. That's good. Add someone. It's still not doing it. It breaks here. Why? Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. It's the order that I'm doing this stuff in. Okay. It's the order I'm doing this in. How am I going to do this? This is a big old problem. No, but wait, when the activity changes, I should be able to update that. Am I not doing that? Well, I'm not because I haven't done that explicitly, but. Worker. Where are you being edited? Property changed worker. Here we go. Yes and no. If you have a work component. Oh, no, wait a minute. No. I can't do this here. What are you doing? It's here. I need to assign values to this. Tidying up the house today. I missed so much stream. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it, Kaga. I've been tidying up the project myself. Work building changed. No, wait, what am I doing? This is on this side. On worker work building changed. And activity, right? Work activity ID on worker. No, wait, activity changed. Yeah, there we go. Work activity. Right. I'll get to you. Yeah. I'll change this a little bit later, but I just want to get this. So if worker is not null again, then we are going to register to it again here. Like that. Instead, we're adding to it. There we go. One and the other. So when both of the activity changes, if not visible, return that, return. But if it is visible, then we update building job entry. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay. That's cool. That's real nice. Get that out of here. Okay. If I do this, I think that's going to solve the problem. And if it doesn't, then I'll be one step closer to it. Let's see. Last ditch effort. Because I really need to go and take care of dinner. But okay. So it's still not working. Why? I guess it has to do with the fact that I'm creating the object and assigning it at the same time. The order here might be bad. It might be really bad. Well, technically, they're all going to have a work component at some point, but yeah. I believe you'll be indifferent to know that I've actually managed to do some work today. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's very good. I'm not indifferent at all. That's awesome. Getting some work done is good, I think. Depends on the type of work, I guess, but yeah. That's pretty good. That's real nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a deep dive on this for this to work. Ugh. Now I'm rewarding myself with a late lunch and maybe some holocure. Let's go. Cure those fans. Let's go. That's what we like to see. I wish you nothing but the best in your endeavors. Go get him. Yeah, this might be an order problem. The order by which I'm doing these operations is probably nasty, and it's not working as it should. This is bad. This is real bad. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to fix this in a few minutes. So yeah, unfortunately, I'll have to just end it here and hopefully fix this some other time. Which is not ideal, but yeah. Hopefully I'll find some time to fix this. Or if not, I'll just start on that on Tuesday. You know, there's always Tuesday. Okay, let me check. Who are we raiding today? Who are we? Wait a minute. Catherine is online. Let's go. The life of a developer. Always something to fix. True. True. Very true. Starting the weekend with a nasty bug is not good for the soul, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, I'll try to fix it during the weekend, but no promises because I have got so much stuff to do. It's insane. It's okay. It's okay, though. We'll be okay. We're going to raid Catherine. I hadn't seen Catherine online for a while. I'm glad to see her back. So let's raid her in. And even worse than that, I don't think she ever streamed at this hour. So that's even better. That means we get to raid her for once. I don't know if I've ever raided her. I think our schedules are always off sync. But that's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm glad to be able to raid Catherine. That's really nice. Anyway, thanks for the stream, Jay. She changed her hours, I believe. I see. Yeah. Well, that works good for me. That means I get to raid her now. That's pretty good. Thanks for the stream. Happy weekend, everyone. Happy weekend, everyone. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. I hope you have a great weekend. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you next week with this thing fixed. To break your project. Always. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Silly Fish. Thank you. Thank you so much to everyone for being here today. Thank you to Roger for the raid. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And Anna raided right at the beginning of the stream. So thank you. Thank you to both our raiders today. She's been started when you were already on. I see. Yeah. I'm glad. Well, thank you for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. And thank you for everything today. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. I hope you have a great weekend. And I'll see you next week on Tuesday. Same time as always. Bye, everybody. Let's raid.